Now, active maintenance of a state of contraction or maintenance or pressure in a body by performed. Initially, it is practiced and eventually it occurs automatically. Without bandhas, energy tends to leak out. Now, tends to get blocked or even dissipated due to our lifestyle. Bandhas are actually the bridge between disconnected areas of the energy circuits. This is the reason that this pumping and realignment of prana, even the fingers as a karna in a sacred dance. Performing karna puts us in a state of high awareness of our body engaging in multiple body parts at the same time. The next component is visualization. Now, in the science of yoga, context and intentions are everything. Why you bend your body matters. For whatever intention you move the body, that experience will be delivered. Now, the direct connect in the as yoga is ritual, it is a direct connection between Paramashivam and us. With every asana, we'll be visualizing different forms of gods and goddesses, even different creatures. Now, visualizing each form, we embody that form and the energy of that body settles into that energy, into depth, giving the experience of each posture. The next component is japa, the internal chanting of mantra with the visualization of it rotating around the throat in a circular way, allowing us to feel the mild vibration of that mantra. Now, the next component is chanting. Now, mantra is a Sanskrit word that describes a sacred utterance, a syllable, sound, single word, or even a group of words. It has a spiritual power with or without phonetic or literal meaning. Now all the Kailashvasis, disciples of the supreme body of Hinduism, are initiated into the Mahavakya. Now the next component of Nithyananda Yoga is weights. We apply weights of various weights to intensify and to intensify our Dhuti Vinasa Krama, to awaken our Kundalini Shakti. The next component of Nithyananda Yoga is mandalas. Mandalas are basically the representation of cosmos, and human body is analogous to the cosmos itself. As you can see behind, there is a Sri Chakra printed in the background. Now, yantras are a diagram into which a deity can be invited by living correspondence. Now, the next component is abharna. The Rudraksha jewelry is the traditional abharna that we wear, which has the capacity to hold the energy and radiate the energy while we perform the Dhuti Vinasa Krama. The next component is Aushadha. Now we'll be applying 3 Aushadhas while practicing Dhuti Vinasa Krama. Aushadhas are the basically sacred alchemy science from the sacred prana, the cosmic force, energy, and the most importantly the Shaktipada of Paramashiva. Now we'll be applying bhasma in 16 places, kumkum on third eye, and turmeric on temples. Now a sequence of Dhuti Vinasa Krama. As we begin, let's sit in a comfortable seated position with head and spine in a straight line. The first asana is Sukhasana. The Kumbhaka is Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize heat or the flame rising up along the spine towards the navel center. Now bring the index and thumb in Bindu Mudra and place it on the respective knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in your space. The japa is Soham and engage Mahamudra Bandha, Mool Bandha, Udyana Bandha, and Jalandhar Bandha.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now, as you release all three bandhas, we'll be moving on to the next asana, which is Parvatasana. Now, bring the legs into Padmasana. Now, bring the palms together in front of heart center and raise it above the head. Keep the elbows straight as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, which rises Mount Kailas in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Inhale. Now, the next asana is Halipavasana. Bring the soles of the feet together, extended forward. Now, interlace the fingers at the back as you lean forward. Bring the forehead on the ground behind the heels as you gaze to the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which rises Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतली सम्पुटठानो.
Inhale as you rise up. The next asana is Nagipavasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, legs extended forward. Now, as bring the hands in front cupped forward as you bring the head, forehead on the ground, behind the heels, visualize snake in your space, engage Mahamudra Bandha.
पूर्वविधिपै आगाने नीचौ हौवी कहूनि फनास्यौ लगायी.
Inhale towards up. The next asana is Kokilasana. As you hold the big toes of the respective legs in Pranamudra with both the hands, raise it up straight. Now enter into Padmasana. Now place the elbows on the ground, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize bird in your inner space.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Nithyananda. As you bring one ankle on the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows, engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in space and start rotating the arms in one clockwise direction and then in an anti-clockwise direction.
घोड़ा बावां पाद की आशमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बारलौता परिगुल्फ समोज.
Now relax. The next asana is Gajasana. Now place both the hands onto the ground, lifting the hips up high. Bring the fleece little closer as you engage Mool Bandha or Dhyan Bandha. Visualize as you scoop the head down and forward. Visualize elephant in your inner space.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लंबी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Now relax. The next asana is Rakshasana. Now as you lift the right heel up, left feet pressed down onto the ground. Engage Mool Bandha or Dhyan Bandha as you alternatively switch the position of the legs. Visualize beer in your space.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now relax and stand tall. The next asana is Vaishasana. Now stand tall on the big toes. Bring index finger, middle finger and ring finger at the heart center. Elbows pad to the ground. Engage Mool Bandha or Dhyan Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे दधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now relax. We'll be moving on to our first karna, which is Urdhva Janu Karna. As you bring the legs in Aramandi, which is heels together, toes apart at 45 degree. Bend the knees. Now bring both the hands at the heart center. Now start twisting the legs and hands simultaneously from outside to the heart center and then ground on the normal position. Then repeating this on the other side again and again, alternatively on both the sides. Yes, now relax. The next asana is Balalingasana. As you stand on the left leg, raise the right knee to the chest, hands in Sarva Shankari Mudra, interlaced outside and holding the knees close to the chest. Visualize yourself as caressing a baby as you engage Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Relax. The next asana is Padpitanasana. As you stand on the left leg, bring the right foot and hold it with both the hands at the back of the buttocks. Now, as your head and spine is straight line, gaze visualize Swamiji in his face as you engage Mahamudravanda.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Natarajasana. As you stand on the left feet. Now hold the right foot with the right hand. As you lean forward, bring the left hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja in his face. Engage Moolbandha and the japa is Soham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We'll be repeating Balalingasana on the other side. As you stand on the right leg, bring the left knee to the chest, hand in Sarvashankari Mudra. Holding it, bringing the knee to the chest, closer to the chest. Now visualize yourself as you are caressing a baby. Engage Mahamudravanda.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now we'll be repeating Padpitanasana on the other side. As you stand on the right leg, bring the left foot, holding it with both the hands, head and spine in a straight line. Engage Mahamudravanda. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Next asana is Natarajasana. As you kick and pull the left foot at the back, holding it with the left hand. Right hand in Bindu Mudra forward, leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now relax. We'll be entering into second karna, which is Ardharechita karna. As you stand in Aramandi. Now bring the right toe on the ground behind the left. Heels up, bring the left hand at the heart center. Now right hand to the nose and swing it like a pendulum few times. Now switch the position of hands and leg and swing the left hand like a pendulum on the other side. Now relax. The next asana is, now we'll be performing a skeleton dance. As you stand and visualize yourself as pure bones and shake the body intensely. Keep shaking the body without following any particular movement. Just shake your body, move across the whole mat. Now relax. Now the next karna is Katichina karna. As you stand in Aramandi, hands above the head, palms facing back. As you twist on the right side hip and palms opening, and now twist on the other side. Repeating this again and again on both the sides. Now relax. The next asana is Tadasana. As you stand tall and the big toes, bring the hands above the head, palms facing each other. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Engage Mahamudravanda. The japa is Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान्विनो तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now the next asana is Uttanasana. As you stand on both the feet, now as lean forward, hands on the side of the feet. Now head to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you engage Mahamudravanda.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान्.
Now quickly, with the mala if you have dropped. Now bring the body in the plank position. We'll be performing Tarakshvasana as you tuck the chin to the chest and start rotating the head from left to right.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्य.
Now lower your body down. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Hand side of the shoulders, toes pointing back as you lift the chest off the ground with the support of the back, lower back. Visualize cobra in your space as you open the mouth wide and inhale with the hollow of the throat.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now the next asana is Sadashiva as you bring the body in the plank position. Now bring the right knee to the chest and left knee to the chest again, and alternatively switching the position of the feet again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनसंस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now relax. The next asana is Rathasana. Now bring the right foot between the hands and jump and bring the left foot between the hands and switching the position. Alternatively changing the position of the legs, both the sides. Visualize Swamiji in your space.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now relax. The next asana is Veerbhadrasana. Now bring right leg at front, toes facing forward, left leg at the back, feet facing sidewise. As you bend forward, right leg at the 90-degree. Raise the hands above the head, palms facing each other. Gaze to the third eye. Engage Moolabandha, Udyanabandha as you visualize Lord Veerbhadra in your inner space.
वासिष्ठमधकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Inhale. Now we'll be switching the position of the legs. Now left leg front at 90-degree. Both the hands above the head, palms facing each other. Gaze to the third eye. Engage Moolabandha, Udyanabandha. Visualize Lord Veerbhadra in your inner space.
वासिष्ठमधकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Vrikshasana. As you stand on the left foot, bring the right foot on the inner thigh of the left, both the palms in Namaskar Mudra in front of heart center. Raise it above the head, elbows straight. Visualize yourself as tree as you engage Moolabandha and Udyanabandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु.
Now the next asana is Garvasana. As you bring the right foot on the top of left hip, hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of heart center. Visualize Lord Garva in your inner space. Engage Moolabandha, Paramashivoham, and the pranayama is Sahaja Pranayama.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now relax. Now the next asana is Vrikshasana on the other side as we stand on the right foot and lift the left foot and bring it in a thigh of the right leg. Hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of heart center. Raise it above the head. Engage Moolabandha, Udyanabandha as you visualize tree in your inner space.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next asana is Garvasana. Now bring the left foot on the opposite hip. Hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you engage Moolabandha.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now drop the legs down. We will be performing Trikonasana as you bring the right leg front, toes facing forward, left leg at the back. Now bring both the hands back to the ground as you lean forward and put the hands down. Left hand facing towards the sky. Visualize triangle in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Inhale. Now switch the position of the legs. Now bring left leg at front, toes facing forward, right leg back. Bring both the hands back to the ground as you lean forward. Gaze towards the sky. Visualize triangle in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Inhale, rise up. We'll be performing the next karna, which is Nikutaka karna, as you bring the legs again in Aramandi. Now raise the right heel and bring both the hands at the heart center, left palm facing at the down and right hand top palm facing each other. Now as we exchange the position of legs and hands continuously alternatively, this is Nikutaka karna. Now relax. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now sit with toes tucked, bring the perineums onto the heels, knees together, palms together at front to the heart center. Japa is Sadashivoham. Engage Mulbandha as you visualize Swamiji in space, and the pranayama is Brahmari pranayama. When you inhale like a male bee and exhale like a female bee.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now the next asana is Sohamasmi. As you extend one right leg at front, toes facing upward, hands, fingers on the ground, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep performing Brahmari pranayama.
प्रसारेकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्.
Now the next asana is Vidhunanasana. As from the same position of Sarasana, right hand in Pranamudra, hold the big toe of the right leg. Head bend forward and head to the knees. Hold the ankle of left leg with the left hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकरं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Inhale. Now extend the left leg forward, toes facing up, hands in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you engage Mulbandha, repeating Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्.
Next asana is Vidhunasana. Now bring left hand in Pranamudra. Hold the big toe of the left leg. Bring the head to the knees, holding the right ankle with right hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकरं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Rise up. Now the next asana is Brahmanyam Bahuputhrathaam, as with the toes tucked, as you sit on the perineums on the heels. Now bring the knees little apart. Bring the back of the palms onto the knees. Gaze onto the ground. Engage Mulbandha, Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your space.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक दलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Yes, inhale. Now the next asana is Kapilasana, as you place both the knees apart on the ground. Place both the hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Engage Mulbandha, Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Release the bandhas. The next asana is Bhadra Gorakhasana. As sitting in the same position, switch the gaze from nose to third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिक वैसे.
Now the next asana is Suryasana. As you bring soles of the feet together, knees apart, off the ground. Now hands in Padamudra, which is little finger and thumb together, fingers wide apart. Now raise it above the head. Gaze through the gap between the palms. Visualize, engage Mulbandha, Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो गुदातरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now the next asana is Mandukasana, as you bring the feet on the flat on the ground, knees apart, hands on the respective knees, gaze to the third eye, visualize frog in space and roll the tongue up on the roof of the floor, roof of the mouth. Catch the nectar of the immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Uttanana Mandukasana. Now from the same seated position, bring both the hands at the back of the head, holding the opposite shoulders, elbows holding the head, gaze to the third eye, engage Mool Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as frog as you visualize nectar flowing, nectar of immortality dripping from Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Simhasana. Now as you cross the ankles at the back, sit on the heels, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose, visualize the line in your space. The Japai Sadashivoham as you open your mouth wide. Stick out the tongue and exhale forcibly.
दक्षिणं दव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ स्थितान्वौ संस्थाप्य साङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now relax. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together at the back, knees wide apart. Bring the hands in Pranamudra and hold the big toe of the opposite big leg. Gaze to the third eye as you engage Mool Bandha, Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठोकराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Kakabasandi Asana. As you squat on the feet, now knees apart. Now bring the arms in and around the back, interlacing the fingers behind. Gaze to the nose as you visualize crow in your inner space, engaging Mulabandha, and the pranayama is Brahmanyam Pranayama.
ततमे वैसको गठठाने दोबुहा तपगमवी च आने.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Kanipavasana as you bring both the palms on the floor. Now shoulder width apart as you lift the knees and bring it on the arms towards the armpit. Lean forward and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Now the next asana is Kapali Asana. So prepare yourself as you bring both the hand palms on the ground. Now bring the knees on the arms towards the armpit as you lean forward and bring the forehead head on the ground, forming a triangle. Now lift the feet off the ground and bring it over the head straight. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीश शीशा धरती डेगी भगदो भूमि लिवा ऊंचा को करे.
Now relax. The next asana is Parshamayurasana. As you place both the palms on the ground in front, now twist on the right side. Bring the elbows, both the elbows on the left knee and hip. Lean forward as you balance your body and extend the feet outwards on the sides. Gaze to the third eye, visualize peacock in your inner space.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now relax. Now we'll be performing Parshamayurasana on the other side as you place both the palms on the ground, twist on the left side, elbows on the right hip and knees, lean forward, balance the body as we extend the feet outward on the sides. Gaze to the third eye, visualize peacock in your inner space.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now relax. Bring the body in the plank position. The next asana is Vairagyanathasana. Now bring the right foot from outside between the hands as you gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Kalbhairava in your space. The pranayama is Rechika pranayama.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now bring the right leg back. Now bring the left foot from outside between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Kalbhairava in your inner space.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now bring the body in the plank position. We are moving to the next asana, which is Unmukh Pithasana. Now bring the elbows on the ground. Now as you lift the hip high, feet closest to the body, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल कटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Now again from the plank position, we'll be performing Vasishthasana. As you place the right palm on the ground, hand straight, twist on the left side, bring the left hand up towards the sky, gaze towards the sky, visualize Vasishtha, sage Vasishtha in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now relax. Place the left palm on the ground, hand straight. Now right hand towards the sky as you visualize sage Vasishtha in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now relax. Bring the legs extended forward, toes facing up. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now bring both the palms under the buttocks, palms facing upward as you engage Mool Bandha and Jalandhar Bandha. Gaze to the nose, visualize Lord Hanuman in your inner space.
दोऊ करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Now remove the palms under the buttocks. Now the next asana is Paschimottanasana. From the same seated position with the legs extended forward. Now hold the big toes of the respective leg with both the hands in Prana Mudra. As you lean forward, bring the head to the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in space. The japa is Maha Sadashivoham and pranayama is Rijka Kumka pranayama.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुगन्धार्यं च जायते.
Inhale and rise up. The next asana is Ugrasana. As you keep the feet little apart, interlace the fingers at the back, lean forward, head to the knees. Visualize yourself as Goddess Kali in space as you engage Mahamudra Bandha.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Rise up. The next asana is Marichiyasana. Now bring the right heel close to the perineum, knee raised towards the chest, lean forward, hands wrapped around the back, head to the knees. Visualize message Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee onto the ground. Hold the left foot with both the hands as you lean forward, bring the head to the knees, gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Inhale, rise up. Now bring the right feet straight, extended forward. Now bring the left heel close to the perineum, knee raised to the chest. Wrap the hands around the back as you lean forward, head to the knees. Engage Moola Bandha, visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरी वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Inhale, rise up. Now we'll be repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side. Drop the raised leg, left knee on the ground. As you lean forward, hold the right foot with both the hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you bring head to the knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Interlace a finger in front of the feet. Gaze to the third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your space, engage Mool Bandha. The japa is Maha Sadashivoham. Pranayama is Rejika Kumka Pranayama.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Inhale and relax as you move to the next asana, which is Gaulipavasana. Now, as you sit with the soles of the feet together, extended forward. Now toes together, heels apart. Place both the hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose as you engage Mool Bandha and Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वचरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधियो कीजिए सोजी.
Inhale and release the Jalandhar Bandha. Now the next asana is Joni Asana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles with both the hands, respective hands. Now as you lean forward, bring the forehead on the ground. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala in your space.
दोवो पकतले संपर्क करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकतलियां ऊपर दाशे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Midakipivasana. Now with the soles of the feet together, extended forward. Now this time toes apart, heels together, hands extended sidewise. As you lean forward, bring the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the nose. Engage Mool Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि पर पकतली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Inhale as you rise up. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now with soles of feet together, bring the heels close to the perineum. Now bring the heels apart, hand underneath the legs. As you lean forward, bring the forehead on the ground. Gaze to the nose as you tuck the throat to the feet. Vijay Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पकतले संपुट करे 16 मेढ आगा में धरे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Chinnakipavasana. As you sit in head and spine in a straight line, soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum, knees wide apart. Now open the feet, holding it with both the hands. Open the soles like you're opening a book. Place the elbows on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पका की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Chapat Chaukasana. As you again sit with the soles of the feet together with head and spine in a straight line, place both the hands on the respective knees, pressing it downwards, trying to bring the knees to the ground. Engage Mool Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पकतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे.
Now release the Uddiyana Bandha. As we move on to the next asana, which is Bhairavasana. Now as you sit with toes tucked on the ground, bring the heels up, knees wide apart. Try to bring the knees to the ground. Now hands in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together on the respective knees. Engage Mool Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space.
गुल्फो संपीठ जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Inhale and release. Relax the feet. Now the next asana is Samanasana. Bring the left heel close to the perineum. Right foot to the chest, holding it with both the hands. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. Now bring the right foot on the top of the respective shoulder. Now raise the left leg straight up. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you gaze to the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्येत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत् दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Now lower the legs down. We'll be repeating Samanasana on the other side as you bring right heel close to the perineum. Lift the left foot to the chest, holding it with both the hands. Now gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमा वक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now we'll be repeating Apanasana on the other side as you lift the left leg on the top of the left shoulder, raise the right feet extended forward, up, gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः.
Now lower the legs down. We'll be performing Gomukhasana as you place the left leg on the ground, heels touching the perineum. Now bring the right on the top of the left, hands interlaced on the top knee. Gaze to the nose as you visualize cow in your space. Engage Mulbandha. Japa is Om Nithyanandoham and the pranayama is Sitakari pranayama.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now relax. The next asana is Anushasana. With the same seated position as in Gomukhasana, bring the hands in Pranamudra, hold the big toe of the opposite leg. Now engage, perform Sitakari pranayama as you gaze to the nose, visualize Rishika Anusha in your space and then engage Mulabandha and Udyanabandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाबों के ऊपर आने.
Now as you release the Udyanabandha, we'll be moving on to the next asana, which is Anushasana 2. Now in the same seated position, interlace the fingers at the back as you lean forward. Try to bring the forehead on the ground. Try to touch the knees, nose to the chin, nose to the knees. Now give a gaze to the nose as you visualize Rishika Anusya in your inner space.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पकदल्यालो आड़वाई सुधाराशे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Garudasana as you bring the left heel close to the perineum, right knee raised to the chest, holding both the knees with the respective hands. Gaze to the nose, visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
तावोपकमोडी एड़ी माहिलगुल्भमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Now relax. The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the left heel. Now interlace the fingers at the back as you twist on the right side. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize sage Narada in your inner space.
पिष्ठजुबाम वक्दली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Inhale and twist your body. The next asana is Matsya Pitaka Asana. As you bring the left feet on the right thigh. Now bring the right knee raised up. Hold the right big toe with the right hand in Pranamudra. Left hand holding shin. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish incarnation of Vishnu, as you engage Mulabandha and perform Sitakari pranayama.
वामे रवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now, and twist your legs. Place the right leg on the floor with heels touching the perineum. Bring the left leg on the top. Interlace the fingers on the top knee. Gaze to the nose. Visualize cow in your space as you perform Sitakari pranayama.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now we'll be repeating Anushasana on the other side as be seated on the Gomukhasana, hands in Pranamudra, holding the big toe of the opposite leg. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Rishika Anusya in your space. Perform Sitakari pranayama and engage Mulabandha and Udyanabandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाबों के ऊपर आने.
Now release Udyanabandha. From the same seated position, interlace the fingers at the back. As you lean forward, gaze to the nose, bring the forehead on the ground, right touch nose to the knees, visualize Rishika Anusya in your inner space.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Garudasana as you bring the right heel close to the perineum, left knee to the chest, feet close to the body. Hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you engage Mulabandha and perform Sitakari Pranayama.
ડાબો પગ મોડી એડી માહિલો ગુલ્ફ મૂલદ્વારની ચૈદે.
Now relax. We'll be repeating Naradasana on the other side. As you sit on the right heel, bring the perineum on the right heel. Now interlace the fingers at the back as you twist on your left side, elbows on the knees, gaze to the third eye, visualize Sage Narada in your inner space.
પૃષ્ઠ જો ભક્ત લીગેરી ભૂપરિતા હી લગાવે ફેરી.
Now inhale and untwist your body. We'll be repeating Matsya Pitakasana on the side as you bring the right foot on the left thigh and left knee raised, feet on the ground. Hold the left leg with left hand in Pranamudra, big toe, and hold the shin with the right hand. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish incarnation of Lord Vishnu, and perform Sitakari Pranayama.
વામેન વામાંગુષ્ટંતો ઘ્રીતમધ્યપીઠકમ.
Now release legs, extend both legs forward. Now we'll be entering into the next asana, which is Matsendrasana. Now as you sit with legs extended, bring the left foot on the right thigh. Raise the right knee, foot on the ground. Twist your body as you bring the left elbow on the right knee, fingers on the ear, right hand at the back, gaze to the third eye as you visualize Sage Masindranatha in your inner space.
ઉદરં પશ્ચિમાભાસં કૃત્વા తిష్టతి యత్తతః.
Now from the same position, hold the right big toe with the left hand in Pranamudra, right hand on the ear, gaze to the third eye as you visualize camel in your space performing Kubasana.
આસન કો ગુણ ઝોલો જાય.
Now drop the right hand at the back on the floor. Hold the left hand, right shin with the left hand. Twist back side. Visualize Matsendranatha in your inner space.
మత్స్యేంద్రపీఠం జఠర ప్రదీప్తిం ప్రచండ రుక్మండల ఖండనాస్త్రం.
Now untwist your body. We'll be repeating Matsendra Asana on the other side as you bring the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee towards the chest, foot on the ground. Twist on the left side, left elbow on the right elbow on the left knee, hand or the palm on the ear, left hand at the back, gaze to the third eye, visualize Sage Matsendranatha in your inner space.
ఉదరం పశ్చిమాభాసం కృత్వా తిష్టతి యత్తతః.
Now from the same position, hold the left big toe with the right hand in Pranamudra, left hand on the ear, gaze to the third eye as you visualize camel in your inner space performing Kubasana on the other side.
આસન કો ગુણ ઝોલો જાય.
Now drop the left hand at the back on the floor. Hold the shin of the left leg with the right hand. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath in your inner space as you perform Matsyendrasana 2.
మత్స్యేంద్రపీఠం జఠర ప్రదీప్తిం ప్రచండ రుక్మండల ఖండనాస్త్రం.
Now as you untwist your body, bring the legs in Padmasana as the next asana is Padmasana. Hands on the respective knees. The japa is Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham. As you gaze to the nose, perform Sitali Pranayama and then engage Mahamudabandha. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space.
ఆసనం ద్విధం ప్రోక్తం పద్మం వజ్రాసనం తథా.
Now release all the bandhas. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now be seated in the Padmasana as in last asana. Hands in Pranamudra. Hold the big toe of the opposite legs. Gaze to the nose As you engage Mulabandha, perform Sithili Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः.
Now relax. Now still as you are seated in Padmasana, we will be performing Kukkutasana. Now as you bring both the hands between the thighs and calves, place both the palms on the ground, palms facing down. Now lift the whole body off the ground. As you visualize rooster in your space, the pranayama is Sahaj Pranayama as you engage Mulabandha.
पद्मासनं संस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो.
Lower your body down. Still seated in Padmasana, we'll be performing Paddhakeki Asana as you bring both the hands on the ground in front. Now press the palms towards the body. Now lean forward as you stand on the knees. Now bring the elbows on the side of the navel and lean forward and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space performing Paddhakeki Asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now relax. Now the next asana is Mayurasana. As you bring both the hands on the ground, palms facing towards the body. Now as you lean forward, bring the elbows side of the navel and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize peacock in your inner space as you perform Mayurasana.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now relax. As you lower your body down onto the stomach, hands interlace at the back of the neck. Now feet open on the sides, visualize crocodile in your space as you perform Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Now the next asana is Sarvasana. Place both the hands side of the chest as you bring forehead on the ground. Lift the feet and thighs, knees off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in space. As you visualize Swamiji in space, perform engage Mulabandha.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षौ भूमिमष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now the next asana is Vajrasana. Now hold the respective feet with the respective hand. Now as you bring the foot closer to the ground by the side of the hips, visualize camel in your inner space.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now the next asana is Dhanurasana. Now holding the foot with the respective hand, lift the chest up and pull the legs up. Now gaze to the third eye, visualize Lord Shiva's bow in your inner space.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Inhale and sit with head and spine straight line with perineum on the heels. Now we'll be performing Bhagasana. Place both the hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Gohi Asana. Now bring the hands shoulder width apart. Interlace the fingers. Bring the head count center on the floor. Hands supporting the head. Lift the hip high. Bring the feet closer and lift the feet off the ground. Knee to the chest. Try to touch the chin. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
From the same position, lift the legs straight up to the sky as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in space as you perform Seeds Asana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Now slowly lower the body down. Now bring the legs extended forward. We'll be entering into the sequence with pranayama as bhasrika pranayama, which is the rapid exhalation forcibly. Now the next asana is Fodhyasana. As you hold the calf of the respective leg, bring it straight up, bring the head to the knees. As you perform Bhasika Pranayama, bring the Vijay Swamiji in your face.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now relax. The next asana is Parighasana. Now as you bring the legs straight up at 45 degree, hands behind the head, holding the shoulders, gaze to the third eye, visualize maze in a space as you keep performing Bhasika Pranayama.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now relax. The next asana is Naukasana. Now again bring the legs straight up at 45 degree, hands parallel to the ground, gaze to the third eye as you visualize both inner space. Keep continuing Bhasika Pranayama, which is rapid exhalation of air.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय.
Now the next asana is Rudrasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, hands underneath, knees apart. Now hold the feet with both the hands, bring the feet close to the chest. Now rest the chin on the fingers, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in your space, engage Mulbandha as you perform Bhasika Pranayama, which is rapid exhalation of air forcibly.
पगतली संपूट करि हाथस्य पग उचाई पगा का अंगूठा दोबू लेबू परली का नितालवे.
Now relax. Bring the feet on the ground. The next asana is Unmukh Pithasana 2. Now feet on the ground, knees raised up, lower the body down on the floor. Hands behind the heels, palms facing up. As you lift the hip high, engage Mool Bandha and Jalanda Bandha. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Slowly lower the body down, hands and legs apart. The next asana is
as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
The next asana is Ushtra Sadhanasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down and hold the front of the feet with your hands. Step onto your fingers and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. From the same posture, bend forward and down, holding onto your feet. Hold the toes from the side this time and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand on the mat with the feet together, interlock your fingers behind your body in Parasha Mudra, lean backwards and open up your chest as you let your head fall back all the way, visualizing yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठिभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees slightly bent. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side as you raise the respective heel. Open up your palms as you do so and repeat this movement again and again on both sides, visualizing that you are holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the tip of your nose. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet towards your hands, standing back up, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, symbolizing the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you sit down all the way to the ground and stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अथितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your hands up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नजेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now pull one foot towards your chest with both hands as you sit down and stand back up. Repeat the movement on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छिर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with one foot pointing outwards and the knee slightly bent as you pull the other knee against your chest and circle the leg with your arm, hand in a fist. Place the other hand on the inner respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Dandavasana. Now hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you extend your arms forward and one leg as well, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now bring the left foot to the inner opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod with the hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee, tucking the toes behind the calves, and bring the left arm underneath the right, joining the hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the left foot on the right thigh and stand on the mat with the hands by the side on one leg as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Turuvasana, the poster posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate on the standing mat, on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now pull the left foot behind your neck or up to your chest or over top of your knee if you can't bring the leg behind your neck. And visualize Lord Vishnu within as you perform the 3 steps of Vishnu, standing up, sitting down, and standing back up in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Pull the other knee against your chest. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side, Sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. The next is the Brahmanasana. Now, placing your right foot on the inner left thigh, stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana vakshe yat kritva brahmano bhavet. The next is the Garudasana. Maintaining the same posture. Wrap your right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck your right toes on the other side of the left calf. Simultaneously cross your right arm below your left and bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Uttana Kurma Pitham cha Saimhas Garudameva cha. Next, stand straight on your left leg with the right foot on the opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the knees in Ekapadasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dakshangrim Vamapadasya Janghopari Nidhaya cha. The next is the Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now, standing on your left leg, hold the big toe of your right foot with the Prana Mudra and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasyagram dhrutva. Next is the Trivikramasana. Now, standing on your right leg, lift your left foot behind your neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Grivayam padam samstapya sthathavyam utthathavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. The next is the Samanakha Karna. Now, stand with your feet close together and toes pointed slightly out. Keep both your hands to the sides of your body in Samanakha Karana. The next will be entering into the Gorakhanjali Asana. Now, stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Parashamudra. Sitting in a squatting position, let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize the great sage Gorakhnath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Pratamahi ubau hoye bahuri nicho punihove. Next, we will be performing the Kanchyasana. Now, insert your hands between your thighs and calves, then wrap your hands around your behind your butt. Squat down and hold the hands behind in Parashamudra. Keep the chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uru madhyat hastau niveshya nitambam dhrutva padatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhya. Next, we will be performing the Bhairu Asana. Now, bringing your feet together, sit in a squatting position with your heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back in Parashamudra and sit upright. Gaze at your navel center. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Dovu pag ki thalya ke mahili kor milaji phana pani ukad moda vaise. The next, we'll be performing Varahasana. Squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together and toes apart. Bring your elbows up and close to the head and your palms joined in Anjali Mudra over the back, facing downward. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Varaha, one of the incarnations of Mahavishnu. पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलागी फना पानी उकड़ बैसे. The next is the Prabhithasana. Now, with your heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hands hang down and your fingertips touching the toes in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति. The next will be performing Bakasana. Visualizing yourself as a crow, place your hands on the mat with the fingers wide. Place your knees at the back of the arms, eyes down and eyes looking forward and down. हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमभष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य. Next, we'll be performing the Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Kneeling down with the head on the ground. Spread your palms for support. Raise the body on your head and fold your legs into the Padmasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana Goguna Kapala Atho Hoyi. Next, we'll be performing Guptasana. Now, keeping your toes flat touching the opposite feet, sit down between the feet. Let the heels come outside the hips. Place your hands on the knees and sit straight. And gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize you sitting in a secret seat with Paramashiva. Janur vorantare padau krutva padau cha gopajet.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your legs up into a handstand posture. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground as you cleanse all the 7 chakras by performing this posture.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand posture, step your hands and feet close together, gaze to your third eye and visualize tejas, energy flowing into your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोवोपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana too. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back. Lower your body into a plank position. Lower it down all the way and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
निब्जं शयनं कोरपरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्या.
Next up is Sadapasana too. Lie prone on your belly and place your hands on the hips as you lift your chest from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows down in front and rest your chin on your hands with your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Keep the top of your feet flat on the mat as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bend your knees and place your hands on the ground, straightening the arms to raise your upper back towards your feet. Gaze back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture, feet flat, perineum on the heels. Then extend your arms out in front. Place the palms down on the ground as you place your forehead on the mat as well. Gaze towards the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
The next asana is Meshasana. Now Place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up into Gajasana as you alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up into a handstand and then slowly lower your body down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels in a kneeling posture, keep your legs together and hold on to the big toes, pulling them close towards your perineum as you then place your hands on your thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now, interlock your fingers in front and move your hands from left to right, up and down in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then repeating the movement behind your back as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Sit on your heels in Vajrasana and turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the sides. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानुपरिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, with your knees opened wide, hold onto your ankles, pull your feet up as you place the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ भक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now visualize yourself as a frog as you overlap your feet behind and sit on the ankles. Then place your hands beneath the knees and press your frog tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra, engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees opened wide and place your hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers spread, thumbs touching. Stick out your tongue, gaze to your nose, exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दोवु फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
The next asana is Pishtakasana. Maintain the posture, sitting on the raised heels with the toes tucked. As you cover your mouth with your hands, the thumbs underneath the teeth, as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishtaka Pranayama. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो पगां की एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनो बान पुनि होई.
The next asana is Makadasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and the top of the feet on the ground, sitting on the heels, with your knees open wide. Then raise your elbows and bend them to bring your fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey. Gaze to your third eye. Perform the Mula Bandha in Makarasana.
दोवो पगतले संबुट आने तिनके पृष्ठि भूमि परिठाने.
Next up is Vajra Sangharasana. With your toes tucked, the soles of the feet together, raise your knees off the ground and open them wide as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and embody diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणापाणी होय वैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on your heels. Place your palms on the mat at the sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्य यत् कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. Maintain the same sitting posture. Place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries, gazing to the tip of your nose.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
The next asana is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture. Relax your upper body. Now gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your ankles behind, placing your feet near opposite knees. Now hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness with your Guru, Swamiji.
गोड़ा वामो उबौ होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards and hold your ankles with your hands. Push your hips forward as you lean back as far as you can. Visualize yourself as a camel and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संविवादै शुप्पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now, holding the soles of the feet behind your body, placing your elbows on the mat, place the back of your head on the mat as well, gazing to the tip of your nose and visualizing yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित रिधरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you sit on your knees with your thighs and calves together, lean back and place your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोद्रजोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips up high. Place your forearms on the ground behind you as you hold onto your feet, and then bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संविवादै शुप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Varasana, the boon-fulfilling posture. Now, sit on your knees and raise your body up, tucking your toes. As you hold on to your opposite arms with your hands, gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Paramashiva, and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana. With your toes tucked, sit on the heels with your perineum. Place your forearms on the ground in front and rest your head on your hands. Now, visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. From the kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground, supporting it with your hands as you raise your hips. Walk your feet forward and then lift your legs up to enter a headstand posture. You can lean against a wall or ask a partner to assist you. In performing this asana, as you gaze to your nose, breathe calmly through your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now lower your body down and come to a kneeling position, placing your head in between the knees. As you hold your head with both hands, bringing the elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम भगतले समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay on your belly, extend your arms straight forward. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you raise your legs and your entire upper body and your arms off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust.
सलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the mat and keep your hands next to the hips, palms facing down. As you raise your legs up together, visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
We move on to Akasha Kapodasana. Now keep your hands on the mat and push your hips and legs up, bringing your feet in front of the face, touching the ground in front of your head if you can, as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. In a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground and rest your navel on your knees. As you enter a sturdy posture, visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana too. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips and then lift your legs over top of your body, touching your head with your feet. Now visualize yourself as a scorpion. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now sit down on the right heel with the right foot flat and bring the left foot outside the hip. Keep your hands in front of the knees as you visualize yourself as a bull. Gaze outwards without focusing on any external objects in Vaishnavi Mudra. And inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold the breath and slowly exhale again through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka, performing Vrishasana.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Urasana. From a kneeling position, place your hands on the mat in front. Lift your knees off the ground and cross your feet. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance over the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Sit on the left heel. Keep the right foot outside of the hips as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now tuck the left foot and sit on the raised left heel. As you place the right foot flat, knee raised against the chest, hands on the respective knees, visualizing Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Grahasana. Now, squat down all the way and bring your elbows under the thighs, wrapping the hands around the shins and holding onto your ankles from the outside. And visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Tuck the right foot, sit on the right heel, keep the left foot flat. Visualize Balagunahai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
We move on to Utkatasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels with your knees together, the hands placed on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep gazing outwards without focusing on anything outside in Vaishnavi Mudra.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. The toes tucked, soles of the feet together, open your knees wide and hold on to your elbows behind the back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Antaranga Kakumbhaka.
प्रथम बना पानी होय जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now squat down and place your palms on the ground as you step your heels onto your hands. Keep your arms straight in front as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now, place the back of your hands on the mat in front of the feet with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Then step your feet onto your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like a shoe, walking around on the mat as you visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutoddanasana. As you place your palms on the mat, shoulder width apart, jump your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. With your hands flat on the ground, raise your legs up into a handstand and dance around on two hands. Visualize, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now, separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat, keeping the arm straight as you place the other hand to your head. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, slowly and deeply.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Exchange the position of your hands as you repeat Kunjarasana.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्भौ धृत्वा
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. Keeping your feet flat on the mat, hold onto opposite knees and pull them against your chest. As you visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system, perform the Mula Bandha.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि सादुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakorasana. As you sit and lift one leg behind your head, you can lift it against your chest or over top of the knee if you can't bring it behind your head. As you then place both hands on the ground and lift your entire body up, gazing up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana too. With one leg extended forward, holding on to both the big toes in Prana Mudra with the respective hand, pull the other foot against your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now, bring the left foot over top of the left shoulder and hook the right foot over the left foot. Extend both legs to the side with the arms on the ground, leaning forward, balancing on your arms and visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
We move on to Pranasana. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh and keep the left foot flat on the mat. Push the right knee down and bring the left shoulder underneath the left knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindrasana. Now bring the right heel close to the left hip, step the left heel over top of the right knee, twist around the raised knee and bring one arm below as you interlock your fingers behind your back, twisting your spine as you gaze to your third eye and visualize the sage Matsindranath in Parshvamatsindrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्ततेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. One leg behind your neck, hands on the ground, opposite legs extended and lifting your body up, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the other foot against your ear, holding onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too on the other side.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana. Bring the right foot over top of the right shoulder, left foot over top of the right, extend the legs to the side, lean forward, visualize yourself as a flying crane as you balance on your arms.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Keep the left foot on the right, right foot flat on the ground, right shoulder beneath the right knee, and gazing to your third eye, visualizing yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsindrasana on the other side. Keep the left foot at the right heel over top of the left knee. Twist your body around the knee. Bring the arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Matsindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्ततेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keeping one leg extended, press your perineum with the opposite heel. Lean forward and down and hold the front with both hands, like in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhaling all the way, holding your breath, and moving the prana up and down through your body and through your limbs by the force of your will.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य
Next up is Clownchasana. Now keep the left foot outside the hip. Keep the top of the foot on the mat as you hold onto the right foot with both hands and extend the right leg up, keeping the foot in front of your face with the knees straight as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Press the other heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, visualize Swamiji and gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external objects.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Clownchasana. Bring the right foot outside the hip. Hold on to the left foot and bring it up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Svastikasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight and place your palms on your knees as you gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity, visualizing a swastika.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते.
Keep your eyes open wide, gaze inside as you cover your heels with your hands, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, and gaze to your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now, press the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one. As you inhale all the way and then place the ring fingers over top of the mouth, the little fingers below the mouth, the middle fingers closing your nostrils, the index fingers your eyes, and the thumbs closing your ears.
वामपार्श्वमुकुटं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees as you keep your hands next to the body on the ground with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji as you perform Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue, stick out your tongue, and exhale through the rolled up tongue, cooling down your body in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body, place the palms down, and sit in Padmasana as you lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Siddha Haratali Asana. As you maintain Padmasana, the lotus posture, with your feet on top of opposite thighs, bring your hands in between the legs. Place both the hands flat on the mat with the fingers spread, but stay seated on the mat. Don't lift yourself up. Open your eyes wide, unblinking, gazing within in Shambhavi Mudra as you focus your eyes on the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुतो वो गोडासनधरे.
Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body up in Padmasana. As you perform Hamsasana, gazing to the tip of your nose and visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कंदपर्यन्तम् ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and push your hands behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground. Interlock your fingers behind, keeping them on the mat as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा संधि माही करी धरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and then bend your elbows. Bring your hands up towards the shoulders and hold on to the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
From Kurmasana 2, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, moving on to Grandhi Bhedasana as you gaze to your nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
पक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनम शुभम.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. From Grandhi Bhedasana, roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders as you gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थम कराभ्याम धृतकंधरम.
Now rise back up. Sit in Padmasana. As you place both hands in between the legs, one palm on the ground, holding its wrist with the opposite hand, and lifting your entire body up, balancing on one arm, as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat, hold its wrist, lift your body up, visualize yourself as a rooster. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridrasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra and rest your chin on the fingers as you press your thumbs towards the throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous. Keep breathing in Kakachandra Kumbhaka.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्त संस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, place one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Now, gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji as you engage all three bandhas.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितौ योगिरात्.
Move on to Padmasana form. Place your hands on the respective knees. Perform the Mula Bandha, contract the perineal floor. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the respective big toe in Prana Mudra, moving the big toe round and round in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow, and then repeat the movement on the other side as well.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now, sit in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back, and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers touching the ring and little finger with your thumb. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you engage all three bandhas.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Maintain the same posture, but raise your chest, gaze upwards, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. From this position, roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind you, your legs in Padmasana. Hold onto the big toes if you can. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now you can free your arms and legs. Pull your knees against your chest as you lay on your back and circle your legs with your arms. Interlock the fingers in Parusha Mudra and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on your back with the feet flat. Interlock the fingers behind your neck. Keep the elbows resting on the mat. As you breathe through your nose, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now, from the same position, place your upturned palms underneath the heels. Step your heels onto your hands. As you push your hips up high, lock your throat, breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Shikhi Pitakasana. As you place your hands on the lower back for support, raise your hips and straighten your legs, balancing on your elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing in Murcha Kumbhaka.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs and your hips up straight. As you then place your arms flat on the mat for support in Narakasana, visualizing yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्त्रजेत्.
Next up is Tiryannaukasana. Place your hands on the lower back for support, straighten your legs, and then lower and angle your body. Lower and angle your legs. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your arms back on the mat. Straighten your legs like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your entire body down to the mat. Keep your hands by the side of the hips, palms facing up. Perform Shakti Charan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti awakened by this yoga practice from the root center all the way to the crown, from Muladhara to Sahasrara. Relax, unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Don't move externally or internally. As you visualize that your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Imritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. As you lift your knees against your chest and circle your knees with your hands and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of this sequence. With this, we are going to conclude the session and move on to the power manifestation. So stay tuned and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. With this, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, I request all the participants who are here for being seated here to get ready. As in a few months, we're going to begin with the power manifestation session. Manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Please get ready. Please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. Make sure you're keeping your cameras turned on. As we're entering to today's day 9th of the Paramashivoham season 4, blessed by Swamiji himself, we're going to be manifesting the power of third eye awakening, the first power. And throughout the day, there'll be many different powerful cognition sessions and different power manifestation sessions for us all to receive Swamiji in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is a Sadhanrita Murti. Let us get ready for that, as we're going to begin with the power manifestation shortly.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. Welcoming all the Paramashivoham participants to this beautiful day of the day 9, season 4 of Paramashivoham. And after this wonderful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, let's all get ready to settle down to begin the power manifestation session. We'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading. Make sure you're seated, make sure you have the eye bands ready. You can also have a piece of paper and a pen ready for you to write down whatever was manifested in your third eye. Let's get ready to begin the power manifestation. I request all the participants to please tie your eyes. Please sit down comfortably, either in Vajrasana, Sukhasana or Padmasana. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. We will now be beginning the first round of the power of third eye reading. A picture will now be projected to all of you. Intensely visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and request Swamiji for revealing whatever is shown to you. Let's now begin the manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda, please relax. You can now slowly open your eyes. Please relax. And you can start typing down in the Zoom chat whatever you are able to see in your third eye, whether you're able to see the shapes, the colors, the pictures, any letters, whatever you're able to see, start typing it down without any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Exactly whatever Bhagavan, whatever Swamiji has shown to you through your third eye, start typing it down. Yes, Zach is saying blue light. Yes, Akashaya is saying first I saw bright yellow and red leaf shapes. Later everything was white. Okay, wonderful. Okay, wonderful. So we will now be projecting what was shown to all of you. You can see, so it's a picture of a tiger. So we can see that, yes, like how Akashaya said, leaf shapes are there. So you can see the tiger. You're able to see the tiger or the colors of green, black, white, orange. It's wonderful. So we'll now be beginning the round 2 of the manifestation. We have another beautiful round. So whether you manifested or did not manifest, have each round as one new experience that you are having with Paramashiva. So don't have either the greed or the fear, and just allow Swamiji to flow through you. So let's all close our eyes. Please make sure that you have the eye band and you are tightly covering your eyes so that there is no light. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize our beloved Swamiji in your third eye. And intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And let's begin the round 2 of the manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda. Please relax, and you can now open your eyes. Start typing down what was revealed to you in your third eye, whatever Swamiji showed you, whether it is colors or shapes or pictures or numbers or letters, whatever you are able to see. Start typing it down in the Zoom chat. And just in a few moments, we will then be revealing to you what was shown to you in your third eye. So let's type what we were able to see through our third eye. Anything which you are able to see, start typing it down. Okay, so we'll now be projecting to all of you the picture that was shown to everyone. So as you can see, it's a picture of a peacock. You can see the peacock, its feathers, the different colors like blue, green. Wonderful. So with that, we will now be moving on to the next session. And before we move on to the next session, let's take a few moments to celebrate what we manifested today. You can take some time to go on social media and tag Swamiji in the social media accounts and request for blessings or share your experience of your manifestation today during the Power Manifestation session. And let's take a few moments to do that before we enter into the next session for today.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यं ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadi sakshibhutam bhavatitam trigunarahitam sadgurum tam namah.
Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, everyone. We welcome all the participants, every one of you, for this very, very special day today. Today, the whole day is all about harnessing the power of feeling connection, harnessing the power of experiencing feeling connection with ultimate, the Parama Advaita Anubhuti. So, we welcome every one of you for your day 11 of Paramashivoham.
So now, I know all of us had a great yoga session. Did all of you enjoy the yoga session? And how was the power manifestation? Wonderful. Yesterday, we all had such an amazing revelation from Swamiji. And so many of you all have already watched the Interstellar movie, as Swamiji told in yesterday's session. If you have not yet watched it, make sure to go watch it before today's session starts, means today's Swamiji's darshan starts. All right. Let us now enter into what exactly are we going to be learning today. In today's program, you're going to be learning some of the very powerful cognitions, like the right attitude for prayer, and what is the Sadashiva Rahasya, the secrets, the cosmic secrets of how to have feeling connection, and what does real surrender mean? What is Bhakti, the ultimate ecstasy? It is going to be a real juicy day for us, because literally, I mean, you don't need to do any effort from your side. Just listening to today's sessions will raise you to such intense bliss. You'll see it as an experience, you'll experience it, and you will manifest the powers also out of this bliss. So let's all get started with our very first session of the day, where you're going to learn about experiencing Samadhi.
And today, please make sure you're continuously interacting with us, sharing what your clicks are, what you're learning with us. And most importantly, if you have questions, please feel free to ask us and let us learn, have these breakthroughs together. We will now enter into the first session.
In Bhagavad Gita, 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, 9th verse.
सुहृन्मित्रार्युदासीना मध्यस्तद्वेष्य बन्धुषु साधुष्वपि च पापेषु समबुद्धिर्विशिष्यते.
Shuhurunmitraryudasina madhyastadveshya bandhushu satushvapi cha papeshu samabuddhir visishyate. Wow. The translation: the one who feels the same towards an affectionate person, a friend, an enemy, the indifferent, the neutral, the hateful one, the unfriendly, the noble one, or a sinner, is said to be established in a superior state. Understand these few basic sacred secrets. Meditation is not an action, it is a lifestyle. That is why in the chapter on meditation, Bhagavan is talking about all these things. You can never start meditating, you can only become meditative. Understand? There is a vast difference between starting the meditation or becoming meditative. Meditation is not a anacin, metazin, antidepressant. No. Meditation is not anacin, metazin, antidepressant. Please understand. Meditation cannot be just repairing something in you. It has to completely transform you. Everybody has the feeling to become Lord of the universe. You can become, if you make your unconscious into conscious and superconscious. When you make your unconscious into conscious, you will become Lord of you. When you raise that to the superconscious, you will become Lord of whatever is in your space. More than the word Lord, I'll use you will be in tune with the whole. This is the right way of becoming Lord of the universe. But instead, you try to become a power center through political power. I tell you, even in the school, the class leader, it is nothing but political power. Why even in the school we can't survive without a leader? Why should somebody aspire to be a class leader? First time I resisted this political structure is when I was appointed as a class leader. When I was in the 7th standard, I still remember. The teacher, she was a Jain family teacher. Used to be a little tall. So usually that is the standard. The tall last bench, last row guys, they will be only made as leader. There is no other standard. One day she caught me. Unfortunately that day I went to school. Usually I don't go. Somehow I went to the school, maybe first day of the school, like that, those auspicious days I don't miss. She caught hold of me and she said, you are the teacher, you are the leader of the class. I said, what do you mean leader? I don't even come to the class regularly. She said, that is why I am making you leader. If you are a leader, you have to come and regularly take the attendance. And you have to keep the class under the control. And I said, nothing doing. Leaders are the greatest followers. They lose their freedom. So I told my teacher, no, I will not be a leader. She insisted. Then we got into the argument. I said, leaders are the people who are not able to lead themselves, so they go on trying to satisfy that unable to control themselves by controlling others. When you are not able to lead you, that unfulfillment you try to fulfill by leading others or trying to lead others. Leading others is the ultimate hypocrisy. He also knows he is not going to listen to you. He will topple you down the moment he gets the chance. What is leadership? Group of followers waiting to topple down. One person. That one person is called leader. The unconsciousness, when it is not able to express through the proper channel and it finds shortcut to fulfill its ambition, it is called power structure. when the subconsciousness is not able to fulfill its purpose, the perversion it creates is greed structure. Let me explain this subconsciousness. What is subconsciousness? Subconsciousness is nothing but the space where you dump your unfulfilled but imagined, visualized fantasies. For example, if you are fasting by suppressing your desires for food, in 3 days you will see in the dream you are feasting. The suppression creates subconsciousness. Understand, the things you imagined, visualized, could not achieve but suppressing it, that is subconsciousness. That when it is not able to fulfill itself, it comes out of you as a greed perversion. What is the way for the subconscious to release itself properly? Right amount of sleeping and dreaming. I tell you, if you have the right quality and quantity of sleep and dreaming, you will not suffer with greed-based structure. You will not be running behind money which is not required for you. That is why all the civilizations which are suffering with greed suffers with sleeplessness. All the civilizations which suffers with the subconscious greed suffers with sleeplessness. I tell you, healthy sleep and dream, you will be free from greed-based structure. Understand? I am going to the roots of the human suffering. Greed-based system, the money-based lifestyle is rooted on your subconsciousness. A good sleep will naturally have the proper period of conscious dreaming. When I say conscious dreaming, even in the dream you will have a certain amount of self-awareness, and you will be able to even move some things in your dream. You yourself will know you are dreaming and you can alter the things in the dream. That is what I call conscious dreaming. If you are having conscious dreams, please understand your subconscious is very thin layer. You don't need to worry at all about your subconsciousness. There are no much suppressions. The suppressed desires form subconsciousness. It can either express itself properly through the dream state, conscious dream state, and liberate your system from its influence. But when you don't allow that conscious dreaming and the good quality quantity sleep, it overtakes you, just overtakes you, and the system you create is greed-based money system. The collective suppressed subconscious is responsible for the collective belief mass hysteric belief. That's the right word I'll use. Mass hysteric belief of money. Next, when the unconsciousness means you just don't know what you are missing, but you are missing something. When you know what you are missing, it is subconsciousness. When you don't even know what you are missing, but you are feeling you are missing something, is unconsciousness. When you don't miss anything, it is consciousness. When you become Mr. of the universe, it is super consciousness. When you know you are missing something, and missing is subconsciousness. Please understand. When you don't know you are missing something, but you feel you are missing something. You don't know what you are missing, but you feel the emptiness. You are missing something. That is unconsciousness. When you don't miss anything, complete with yourself, it is consciousness. When whole universe feels the fulfillment through you, it is superconsciousness. Understand this unconsciousness. You don't know what you are really missing, what you really want, but you feel emptiness. That is why you think, oh, if I become MLA, I think I'll feel fulfilled. If I become MP, I'll feel fulfilled. If I become president, I'll feel fulfilled. If I become prime minister, I'll feel fulfilled. Unconscious man acts as if he is going to fulfill others' subconsciousness so that he can become leader. That is why the politicians always give big promises. They give you the feeling, I will fulfill your subconsciousness. And the same way, subconscious fellows promise the politicians that we will fulfill your unconsciousness. It is subconsciousness scratching the back of unconsciousness and unconsciousness scratching the back of subconsciousness. This verse, Suhrun Mitrar Yudasina Madhyastha Dveshya Bandhushu Satushva Vichapapeshu Samabuddhir Visishyate. Samabuddhir Visishyate. Bhagavan is revealing powerful truth to all of us to be in samabuddhi, equal mind, same towards affectionate person, a friend, an enemy, the indifferent, the neutral, the hateful, the unfriendly, the noble one, or the sinner. Means realizing the futility of the power structure. It is power structure which classifies somebody as a right, wrong, good, bad, neutral. It is your ambition towards the power structure and the ambition damaging you. Please understand, when the political thought trend damages your consciousness and mind, that makes you believe that somebody is good to you, somebody is bad to you, somebody is neutral with you, Somebody is good to everybody, somebody is bad to everybody. See, if somebody is good to you, he is your friend. If he is bad to you, he is your enemy. If he is neither good nor bad, he is neutral. If somebody you are made to believe by the political structure, he is bad to everybody, he is called sinner. If you are made to believe by the political structure, he is good to everybody, he is sadhu. I tell you, it is all just PR exercise. Simply PR exercise. All the ideas you carry, somebody is a saint, somebody is a sinner, somebody is friend, somebody is enemy, are all just forced on you after completely deluding you by the strong beatings. It is like somebody hits you on the head, you are reeling. At the time he says, I am the big guy. Naturally, what will you do? You'll say yes and fall. First, the political system is used to hit you when you are reeling, when your head is reeling. Then they claim, see, I am in this post. He is the good, he is bad. It is time we bring a human civilization where the money-based thought trend and political thought trend does not become part of our life. It just stands as a utility. Let the shoes be left in shoe stand. Umbrella be left in umbrella stand. Let them not come to the bedroom. Let the influence over the citizens by the political system be reduced. Let the influence of the money thought trend over the citizens, humanity, be reduced. Let them be just for only utility. Let it not become lifestyle. Unfortunately, politics became a regular business. Business became ambition to have power over politicians. When the business gets the ambition of power over politicians, and the politicians decide to make their lifestyle as a business, both corrupt each other and destroy humanity. So the idea of saint or sinner. What is saint or sinner? If you are made to believe one person is doing good to one person, that one person is called your friend. If you are made to believe that one person is doing good to everyone, he is made to be believed as a saint. Saint or sinner, good or bad, is all the ideas your consciousness perceived when you are beaten by the political power-based thought trends. As a child, you are beaten. In the young age, we all learnt who is MLA, who is MP, what is Rajya Sabha, what is Lok Sabha, what is Prime Minister, what is President. Young age, we learnt the economy. 1 plus 1 is 2, 2 plus 2 is 4. What is interest? What is compound interest? How the investment should be done? My Gurukul kids should know. There is no 1 plus 1. There is only 1, which is beyond 1. The 1 itself was created for utility. And the 1 plus 1 is also utility. things which you created for utility, when you became utility for them, it is like you create fire for you cooking and eating, but fire eats you. You create fire for your eating, but suddenly fire becomes big and eats you. People who are eating from the fire are conscious beings. People who are eaten by the fire are unconscious and subconscious beings. Here Krishna says, wake up, be a conscious being. That is what I call inner awakening. Waking up to the facts of power-based political thought trends and protecting yourself is yen leadership. Waking up to the facts of greed-based money thought trends and protecting yourself is yen wealth. Let the wealth be enlightening wealth. Let the leadership consciousness be enlightening leadership consciousness in you. It is so unfortunate. Even some of the most intelligent people are caught in this thought trend and unable to come out of it. Understand the roots of why you feel somebody is friend, somebody is enemy, somebody is neutral, somebody is good, somebody is bad. Then you will understand all your ideas are just ideas. When you realize that, everybody will be graceful. The moment you feel everything and everybody is graceful, that is when you achieve what Bhagavan calls samabuddhir visishyate. Let your thought trend be repaired, purified, cleansed. Let the political thought structure, which is unconsciousness based, and the economical thought trend, which is subconscious based, not hit at your consciousness. Let that not form your lifestyle, thought trend. Let that not create your major decisions. Let that create right understanding about life in you. Let you become Jivan Mukta. Understand? If you understand how the collective unconscious thought trend damages you, collective subconscious thought trend damages you, and if you protect yourself consciously from those damages and live a whole life, you are Jivan Mukta. Even if you compromise with the power-based thought trend and money-based thought trend, let you do after understanding the insider secrets of both systems. Then you will not be taken away by it. You will protect yourself. You know where to keep the fire, how to cook, and how much food can go inside, and how when it is dangerous, and you will be intelligent to play the game. At the most, maybe rarely as an exemption, accidents may happen, you will die. But as a life, you may protect yourself. But when you don't even know the political thought trends are from unconscious and money-based thought trends are from subconscious, you give them sacredness. You associate sanctity to both. When you associate, even if you associate legitimacy to both of them, you are wrong. If you associate sacredness to both of them, you are worshipping devil, thinking it's God. Internally, Do not give legitimacy to the money-based and power-based thought trends, fear-based and greed-based thought trends. Let it not be legitimized. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that, outer world functions only with that, outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists, something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong.
Nithyananda. So beautifully, Swamiji had revealed to all of us about What is the real meaning of Samadhi? What is it? Like what are actually thoughts? How are these thoughts actually incompletions? They are not letting you to be in tune with the reality. Understand? Suppressed desires form the subconsciousness layer, greed-based system, money-based lifestyle, and greed-based, the system that we are driven with, is rooted in subconsciousness. A good sleep with conscious dreaming where the suppressed desires express themselves, and even in the dream, you will have certain self-awareness and you will be able to alter the things in the dream, will ensure that the subconsciousness doesn't contribute to the collective mass hysteric belief of money. Understand this carefully. Unconsciousness is you don't know what you're really missing, what you really want, but you feel emptiness. How many of us see that? Many times you don't even know what is it that you're running for. What is it that you're so badly missing in life? What exactly you really, really want. But there is one thing inside you that constantly makes you feel like empty, not fulfilled. And then you try to project that desire onto something else, thinking, okay, probably this might be it. This might be bringing me that real fulfillment. Probably that might be the source that I'm waiting for. How many of you have experienced this? That is because it is rooted in unconsciousness. That is why you think, oh, if I become president, I'll feel fulfilled. An unconscious man acts as if he's going to fulfill others' subconsciousness, others' suppressed desires. This is the attitude and ambition towards the power structure. That is why the politicians always give big promises. They give you the feeling, I am going to fulfill your subconsciousness. That's so beautifully Swamiji had explained to us in the section, right? The subconsciousness based driven, like unconsciousness based driven society is the root cause of all the problems we are facing, whether it's climate crisis or it is the problem like war or terrorism. Devi Parashakti had even warned, saying there is every possibility for a war to happen. Like the third, not possibilities. Parashakti warned, Devi Parashakti warned through Swamiji in 2021, 2 years back, saying that within 3 years, the third world war is going to happen, starting from Israel and Palestine. And now, really, a war has been declared. We can see how each time.
See, whenever we are in the space of samadhi, right? When we experience that space of oneness, whatever you call it, your unconsciousness becomes lesser, your consciousness in frequency increases. Swamiji tells that the collective unconsciousness is the root of human beings' suffering. Unconsciousness means you don't know what you are really missing, what you really want, but you feel like that emptiness in you. Correct? Now, Swamiji gives a very, very powerful way through which you can experience this truth manifesting in you. If it is time, we bring human civilization to where the money-based thought trends and political thought trends does not become part of our life, and it just stands as a utility and it does not become life. Swamiji tells, the moment your money, which is supposed to be your medium, becomes your goal, you have lost the purpose of your life. The moment you start giving your priority to, if you make money as the goal of your life, you start losing the essence of what is life. And listen very carefully. If you just cognize this one truth in you, you will understand the whole gameplay of how exactly life flows. Let's do one thing, okay? I request each of you to pen down examples from your own life for both these roots of suffering. The things you imagined, visualized, but could not achieve. Example, I wanted to become a model, but I landed up becoming a house. Whatever is the thing you wanted, like we'll say, no, from my young age, I was dreaming of becoming like a doctor, but I couldn't. I became an engineer. Write down the things you wanted to achieve, but you didn't. But you don't know what you're missing, and you're missing something. For example, you'll say, oh, if I become MLA, I think I'll feel fulfilled. If I become MP, I'll feel fulfilled. If I become president, I'll feel fulfilled. How much ever you achieve, you still feel like you're missing something. Can each of you write down examples for these two? Please take a few minutes and pen down. Please relax. Hope all of you have written down. Okay. Now, to live these principles, today all that we're learning about is feeling connection, how you can harness this immense or like this conscious resource that is continuously available to you, how you can harness that and how you can manifest that as reality. Now, today we're going to be addressing the different aspects, the different perspectives of how you can manifest the ultimate power, the power of feeling connection in you. And every time you cognize a truth, right? Every time you understand a powerful cognition, Swamiji tells beautifully, every time you cognize a powerful cognition, that manifests as a power in you. When you understand the powerful cognition blossoms as a power in you. And that is the way to measure how much, what is the depth or the understandings that you have had about the powerful cognition. Every truth that Swamiji reveals, when you just cognize it, take one step deeper. When you put that base effort to cognize, you will start understanding in a completely different way how Swamiji explains the whole truth. There is no, whether you're manifesting or not manifesting, there is no situation that can be perceived that is wrong or right. Every situation could be wrong, every situation could be right. A small story. Once a drunk man is stopped by the police. Around midnight he stopped and police asked him, "Where are you going at this time of the night?" The man replied, "I'm going to attend a lecture on alcohol abuse and ill effects of alcohol on my health." The policeman is pleasantly surprised. He says, "Wow, really? Interesting. But who's giving you that lecture at this hour of the night?" The man looks at him and says, "My wife, of course." See, every situation in life, it's up to you how you want to take it. Good, bad, right, wrong. But there's no fixed. Just because you're not manifesting does not mean you are not able to manifest. Just because you're manifesting does not mean you're going to be manifesting forever. That nothing means anything. You are just going to see life as it is. Do not add your prejudice. Do not add your fixed notions or opinions of what situations are trying to tell you. Are you all understanding? I have a request from every one of you here today. The best news for you all is today, nothing, not even 1% is something that you need to plan, prepare for. Not even 1% of what we are learning today is something that you need to put an effort for. Only Swamiji can give you. There's a very beautiful line in Tamil. One of the great enlightened masters, he sings, "Avanarulale avantal vanangi," means even to have Guru Bhakti, you need to have the grace of the Guru. The very fact that you all are sitting here, you have taken the time, 16 hours of your day, dedicated it to learn this, means you have the grace of Paramashiva. Swamiji has chosen to manifest in you as this form in this dimension today. So you don't need to take an extra effort. You don't need to put something extra. Today, everything that is coming to you is your bonus. It is nothing to do with your capabilities. Don't worry about whether you can do it, whether is it achievable for you. Nothing is achievable for us. If it is about our qualification, it will always be in doubt. Right now, it is Paramashiva, Swamiji giving it to you. Understanding? I see a wide smile on people's faces. Don't worry, that whole responsibility, the stress is not on you. There is a person who's much more experienced than you. There's a person who's much more who's done all this much more, who knows, who's a whole master of this, and he is taking care. If I have to tell in the way Swamiji told yesterday, our future self is taking care of us. So you don't worry about your current results. Yesterday, I think one of the participants has posted that, my future self is so beautiful. My future self is so graceful, so nice. So enjoy your future self, which is reminding you about your current, your present today, which is telling you, which is screaming out to you from the future that, hey, you are Paramashiva. I am your future. You are manifesting me. Remember that, okay? Do not let your doubts beat you down saying, oh, you can't do it. This is not possible. That is not possible. So relax from all that and let's all enter into the power manifestation. How many of you are ready? Put yes in the chat. Let's see how many of you are ready. Yes. Okay, I'm getting yes. Come on, male bodies room. Thank you. Guru Prasadini Ma. Thank you. Ma Mary Claire. Okay. Ma Pehua. All right. Any of you posting? Kiyan. Yes. Thank you, Aya. Thank you for posting. And Zach Medaya. Pavanaya. Come on. How about the male bodies room? Are you all ready? Are you all ready to manifest your future self? Akash Jaranamazaya saying you have a whole list of questions. Please put the questions. We will answer all of them. Sometimes due to the time constraint, we are not able to take all the questions at once. So because many of you tend to put questions all at once, so sometimes it may get missed, but typically we do our best to answer everything. Even if it gets missed, I have a request for you, Aya. If you could please put your questions again. Like every time we come and conduct, when the video is not happening, you can feel free to post your questions and we will take it. Even if you think it's not really answered or you really want to hear and it got missed, please do not hesitate to post it once more. We will surely do it. There's no other reason we don't answer other than maybe we missed your message. So you can feel free to post all your questions. Okay. Jian Chang has posted, the master's lesson yesterday was great, especially his enlightenment on Paramashiva, where the illusion of me walking stairs diminished a lot. Beautiful. See, understand that is how Paramashiva, that's how Swamiji wakes us up to reality. It is not like, I used to always think enlightenment means one man will meditate under a tree, suddenly some golden light will glow in him, and then suddenly everything will change. But with the Guru in life, enlightenment will be so fun, so joyful. Like, the whole process, you will learn a lot and you'll be enjoying the whole process. It will not be like something you have to do a lot of tapas and struggle for. Okay, so let's enter into the power manifestation now. Today, we're all going to be manifesting the power of Aushadha Darshanam, the ability to identify solutions for any problem. Whenever you are in the space of feeling connection, right? Your ability to identify problems, the reactions in life will reduce. You will be able to identify the exact problem, the source, and the solution just out of your conscious will. This is the exact power that we're all going to be manifesting now. And joining with us for this session is Ma Nitya Shambhavananda, and she is also one of the acharyas of our Paramashivoham, and she will be here, who will be taking us through how exactly we can manifest, what breakthrough, what is the exact cognition we can have to manifest that power, manifest this power of Aushadha Darshanam. Shall we all start? Perfect. Thank you, Pavanaya. Okay, let's all enter into the power manifestation session now.
Now, let us enter into the power manifestation. Today's power is Aushadha Darshanam, literally the power of being able to identify the medicine for any disease. If any problem comes in front of you, It could be a small thorn prick, something itching, up to even a fracture. You'll immediately be able to diagnose the right disease and the right medicine to treat that disease. This is the whole power we are manifesting now. You have to understand the most important thing. All the information is already available in the cosmos. As Swamiji said, he is the future version of us, meaning that our possibility exists to be omniscient, omnipotent, and omnipresent. When we want to access this super conscious brain of ours, it's like, we have a remote server and you log into the remote server to access a further variety of abilities, apps, different things. The same way, to access this super conscious server, it is necessary for us to log out of these fear and greed-based patterns. That is what the whole science of power manifestation is. You're no longer functioning based on your subconscious or unconscious fear or greed-based patterns. They will not give you the powers. It is going to be that Samadhi space where you are opening up yourself to the entire cosmos, such that that is the information available to you. Right now, all the information that we have opened up ourselves to, that we have collected from our environment, is based on the basic fear and greed. Going beyond this is how we get into power manifestation. Just sitting in Samadhi, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the awareness that you are Swamiji. You are not the limited identity you perceive yourself as, but you are much higher than that. Are we all ready to start this power of Aushadha Darshanam? Yes. So let us start with the Shastra Pramana for the power of Aushadha Darshanam, the scriptural reference where Paramashiva himself revealed about this science. The Shastra Pramana is from the Shiva Samhita 5.81 to 82 Panchamav Patala. Tasmin dhyanam sada yogi karoti manipurake tasya patala siddhisna nirantara sukhavah ipsitancha bhavel loke dukkharoga vinashanam kalasya vanchanam chapi paradeha praveshanam jambu nadadikaranam siddhanam darshanam bhavet oshadhi darshanam chapi nidhinam darshanam bhavet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when the yogi contemplates on the Manipuraka chakra, he gets the power called Patala Siddhi, the giver of constant happiness. He becomes the lord of desires, destroys sorrows and diseases, defeats death, and can enter the body of another. He can make gold, see clairvoyantly, identify diseases for medicines, and see hidden treasures.
This exact science that our Shastras, Vedas, and Agamas have revealed. We all should understand. You may be wondering, okay, what does it mean exactly? What does this power mean? To be able to find the exact source of the disease and the medicines? Please understand, Aushadha Darshanam is your ability to find the cure for any disease, not just physical. It includes the levels of physical, physiological, psychological, and the mental patterns that you carry. Actually, I'll have to tell you all this one incident. Okay, there was one Adinavasi who was very, very allergic to milk. From her young age, she's never had ice creams, she's never had sweets, she's never had milk, chocolate milkshake, nothing, right? So she had extreme lactose intolerance, and she was having a lot of skin reactions will happen in her. So what had happened was she was going for a lot of these treatments, and doctors couldn't really do anything, and they said she had to completely avoid it. Like, it was to such an extent that even if there was a trace of milk in the food, she would really react to it. So you all can imagine, right, how bad it must have been. Do you all know how Swamiji cured it? So what happened one day, Swamiji told all those who have allergies, okay, you all should bring the product that you have allergies for. You might be wondering, what? Listen to this. It's an amazing way that Swamiji gives his initiation. There's a very special initiation that happens in the program, in the physical inner awakening programs, where if someone has nut allergies, right, they will be bringing a bowl of almonds, some nuts that they're allergic to, and Swamiji will bless that nuts. They will eat that nut right in front of Swamiji, and they will walk out of the stage without having any such allergies. So this particular Adinavasi, so there was one ice cream that she really wants to enjoy, but she could never really taste it because she never really could eat anything that has milk. So Swamiji once called her, and that day of the program, Swamiji ordered for the inner awakening participants, lot of ice creams were given, different flavors, and she saw everyone enjoying the favorite flavor of ice cream. She couldn't even touch it. Inside her, she was like, Swamiji, why? And that day, Darshan, Swamiji called her, and Swamiji told her to get her favorite ice cream. So she was thinking probably Swamiji is going to give it to others, and she's just going to pass it to Swamiji. She went to the stage. Swamiji blessed her, and Swamiji said, eat it now. She was shocked. She said, no, Swamiji, I have allergy, and it is like there's so much reaction happen. Swamiji said, just eat it now. She had the ice cream, and from that moment on, she walked out of the stage eating 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ice creams and no reaction in her whatsoever. Logically, if you see, a person who's having allergic reactions to a certain food item, they're not supposed to be eating that item. That's not the solution to cure. Try it. Normally, if someone has nut allergy, how much ever they eat, it'll increase. It'll aggravate the allergy even more. But here, the solution may not seem logical to you, but understand this is precisely the power of Aushadha Darshanam. Here, Swamiji is not just healing. Swamiji identifies the exact pattern. Swamiji had told for her that there was one pattern in young age where she felt she was not given enough when she liked it a lot. That deprivation made her start resisting that item, milk itself, because of which for almost 30 years in her life she had suffered. Swamiji said, when Swamiji actually healed, because she asked Swamiji, how did you do this? All these years I was suffering, no doctors could cure it. Swamiji said, Swamiji didn't do anything. What Swamiji did had nothing to do with the allergy that she had, but Swamiji just gave her love. Swamiji made her get a box full of these ice creams, and Swamiji gave her so much of that in abundance. Her whole pattern got so fulfilled, and it just completely broke. Understand, this is exactly how you manifest Aushadha Darshanam. The science is very simple. Not just identifying logical solutions. We have so many doctors for that. Here you're going to apply the superconscious intelligence. What does that mean? What manifests in your inner space when you connect to Swamiji? Understanding? This is the exact experience. Kian here, don't worry. Same healing applies to your mother also. Just make her sit in darshan. Come on. We all have Paramashiva, our future self. That's what is ringing in me constantly since yesterday. So you just tell Swamiji, look, my mother is having this problem. You please heal her. You leave it to Swamiji and you just bring her, let her sit. The problem is we need to take that one step where we bring them here, at least make them available so that, Swamiji can heal them. That's all. So you don't worry about the results. You don't worry about when it will happen. You relax. You bring your mother here, let her sit. Just sitting in Swamiji's breathing space will give her healing. And actually, Kian here, yeah, you're asking the right question in the right time, because the as per the program, right, we have a dedicated day where we will be focusing on addressing all the health issues, which is tomorrow. All the health related problems, healing, receiving healers, initiation, everything is going to be happening. So if you could bring your mother tomorrow, that's the right time to bring her, so that she can have the experience, not just receiving the initiation and darshan, she will also understand the science of being healthy. Pavanaya is asking what Aushadha is best for identifying the patterns in our subconsciousness. The Aushadha called Swamiji is the best Aushadha. Just constantly connect to Swamiji, sit here, digest the powerful cognitions, manifest powers. When you manifest powers, you will not just have the knowledge, you will have the experiential understanding of the knowledge. Okay. All right. So there are tons of stories like this. If I get started with telling these stories of how Swamiji does this healing, it'll never end. But I wanted to share this because this is exactly the science behind Aushadha Darshanam. It's not logical. You can't say, oh, I know this person has diabetes. So logically, if I see this is the solution they're supposed to have, let me tell this. No, don't do that. Sit, connect intensely. You will actually see Swamiji will reveal the solutions to you. But of course, tell your partners, whomever you're going to be manifesting with, you're going to be making it clear you're only getting trained for it. It's an initial level training, practice. And slowly that will build on to, for you to start manifesting this power 100%. Like Swamiji, right? Okay, so now let us get ready for the power manifestation.
And actually, just now, as Ma Nithyananda was sharing, that same thing has happened. That's one of my own experiences. As a child, 4 or 5 years old, I had developed lactose intolerance. It was not very severe, but there was lactose intolerance where I get severe stomach pain if I had even a little bit of milk. And this is the exact same process during the program that Swamiji did, where I took 3 bowls, one with butter, one with curd, and one with, I think, ghee in it. And milk, sorry. And I went to Swamiji. Swamiji just blessed it, and in front of Swamiji we had the items. And from the next day onwards till today, from the age of 5 till now, almost 15 plus years, I've had no problems with any sort of problems with having lactose, having milk, or anything like that. That is the power that Swamiji has. And that is what all of us are manifesting. Each and every one of you are going to be scanning a particular medicine. So to get you started into the power, we have various levels. So you will start with having a picture shown to you, scanning the use of that, or have a certain disease, scanning the medicine for the disease, scanning the ingredients or the purpose of a particular medicine, the target organ of a medicine, various things like this you'll be manifesting to get you comfortable, confident with this power of Aushadha Darshanam. Now, you will all have a picture shown on screen. Each one of you are going to take that picture and drop it in your inner space. As I said, the information is available in the future self computer of you called Swamiji. That super conscious self of you. Tune into that. Let there not be any fear or greed patterns running you. Any fear comes up. Oh, will I be able to manifest? Will the manifestation happen for me? I'm not seeing anything. Surrender that to that super consciousness, Swamiji. If the thoughts come up, oh, I really wanted to manifest, I hope it manifests for me, it'll be really, really nice. These greed patterns also, surrender them to Swamiji. All you have to do is sit as Swamiji. He is doing the job. You are only witnessing him manifesting through this component, this tiny piece of holograph of him that you call you. So sit straight, close your eyes, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely. Unclutch from any thoughts coming up. All thought is only fear or greed. Be firm. I want only Paramashiva. Swamiji, within me now. As you are scanning, just put in the chat. You can just type it in the chat and post whatever Paramashiva is revealing to you. Connect intensely to Swamiji. Let there be only Paramashiva. Whatever Paramashiva is revealing to you, whatever Swamiji is showing to you, just write it down, type it down and post in your Zoom. When you post it, put as much detail as Swamiji is showing you. Show whatever you can, like if you're seeing colors, if you're having some smells, some visualizations, whatever it is, exactly like that, type it down and send it, post it. You can start posting your answers as Paramashiva is revealing it to you. What organs does this medicine heal? What are the various benefits health-wise? What, even if the name of this particular plant or herb appears, you can just post it like that. There is, in as much detail, as Swamiji said, Paramashiva lies in details. The more and more you go into the details of your post, the more you will be able to recognize the manifestation happening. Okay, let's now see the answer. Before we verify, let's see what was the exact picture that was shown. What are the details of the healing properties of this particular herb? So the name of this herb is the Gloriosa lily, the Gloriosa lily. In its indigenous regions of southern and tropical Africa and parts of Asia, the Gloriosa lily has long been valued for its medicinal uses. In Indian Ayurvedic medicine, the plants are used to treat skin conditions such as leprosy, ringworm, itching, ulcers, and bruising. It is also used in poultices to treat arthritis and sprains and snake bites. In parts of Africa, the tubers are used to make eardrops and relieve gum irritation. The leaves, tubers, and sap treat parasitic infestations such as tapeworms, roundworms, and liver flukes. Ash from burnt leaves is used to promote wound healing. The Gloriosa lily sap is used to treat acne also. Despite its use in traditional medicine, Gloriosa plants are not edible. In fact, all the parts of the plants are toxic and should not be ingested, as they contain the alkaloid compound colchicine. In fact, the plants are cultivated commercially as a source of colchicine. Seeds contain a high level of colchicine, an ingredient in some gout pharmaceuticals. It's considered an important medicine due to its traditional uses in the treatment of gout, wound, snake bites, ulcers, arthritis, cholera, colic, kidney problems, typhus, itching, leprosy, bruises, sprains, hemorrhoids, cancer, impotence, and infertility. Okay, let's go through the answers. Kima Sudha Dandapani, you have put that it's heals skin and inflammation. That is so accurate, ma'am, because as you see the whole that it says in Ayurvedic medicine, the whole this plant is used to treat skin conditions. Okay, Ma Donna has posted, it's poisonous. Ma, that is so accurate, Ma. The whole plant is actually toxic. Wow. And it can treat skin problems. You've put both so exactly, Ma. So exactly. So many of you are manifesting so beautifully, posting the skin. I think many people are actually catching on to the fact that it treats your skin. And Madonna, you got it exact. You actually saw that the plant was toxic, poisonous, and that it treats skin conditions. I will tell each and every one of you, when you manifest, when you see that Paramashiva manifesting, understand it's not a small thing. If at all you do this without initiation, you could probably by fluke, by chance, just maybe get 1 out of 100 rounds right. That itself would be a fluke. But to get even a single word right of all the different medicines that are there in the world, the different plants, the different things they can be used for, that you saw itself is a manifestation. You have glimpsed that future self of you, and you are manifesting that in your present every time you do power manifestation. Now, in this same space, let us enter into the next session. Hold that context of manifesting Paramashiva. In the next session, we are going to be understanding a very exciting topic. This topic is about the 5 Kundalini currents we have within us. These are different ways to make manifestation happen. As Swamiji said, why is it that humans, this human being body that we have, is the only body that can manifest enlightenment? It's because of our erect spine. Every being in this world has the Kundalini energy within them, that core energy that creates life. That is awakened due to the erect spine. It raises through our body. We are able to clean the toxins, the patterns from every chakra we have, and manifest our true reality. You have to understand. Now, let's say walking or talking, seeing, speaking. All of these are something we consider regular things, right? Actually, these are all powers. How many people are there who don't have this? Why do we call it a power? Because it's something unique. It's something more than a normal person can do. Even your seeing power is a power for a person who is born blind. That is all the whole science is. You're awakening those powers that are inherent within you, those superconscious abilities that are your nature that you have just forgotten. Let's enter now into the further powerful cognitions from Swamiji on 5 Kundalini currents.
Listen carefully. Whatever intention you have that you want to become, that is you. Other than that, any psychological, physiological, neurological experience, perception you go through is not you. If you feel depressed about your body and your mind and about yourself, or if you feel excited, elated about your body, your mind, and about you. Whether depression or excitement, nothing is you. Nothing is you. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara shared these words with me, the way it entered into my system, the way it became part of my cognition, the way it became part of my reality, from that day, never physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs can bind me in any way. Listen to this truth and contemplate on it. I'll support you to experience that as reality. I still remember you are sitting in this very posture, Sukhasana, having hand on my shoulder, and said the exact words uttered in Tamil. மெயின் நினைவாலோ உயிர் நினைவாலோ மூளையாலோ உணர்பவை உள்ளது அல்ல. I know for sure, even if you are a Tamilian, you can't understand these lines because it is classical Tamil. I asked him, then what is me? He put the next question, what do you want to become? Small boy, I just stretched my chest in a wide way, put both my hands on the hip and said, Sadashiva. Whatever I heard from the temple lectures, satsangs, pravachans, books, that is what I know as ultimate. So I put both my hands on the hip and said, looking into his both eyes, said, Sadashiva. And already his hand was on my shoulder. The one more reason I put both my hands on my hip, I just want to give him more space so that he will not take his hands off. His hands will rest comfortably on my shoulder. I was so much in love with him, I will not miss a single chance to have his touch. Whether he touches me or I get a chance to touch him. Already his hand was on my shoulder. He said, you are that. It was so clear, I can see. It's directly from his third eye to my third eye. There was no questions, doubts after that. He himself explained. Your intention is the only living mechanism in you. ஆஞ்ஞையே உனக்குள் இருக்கும் உயிர், ஆஞ்ஞையே உனக்குள் இருக்கும் கடவுள், அதுவன்றி வேறொன்றும் உன்னுள் உயிர்த்திருப்பதில்லை என்பதனால் உயிர்த்திருக்காத ஒன்று உயிருக்கு உபத்திரவம் தர இயலாது. Means your intention only is you, your intention, what you want to be is only God in you. Your intention is the only living mechanism in you. Other than your intention, everything else is matter in you. Because of that, the matter cannot disturb your intention, which is you. You cannot be controlled, affected by the matters in you. Whatever liberates you can't be called as thought currents. That is Kundalini current. Every Kundalini current make your whole system as bliss pot. Your whole blood, bone marrow, everything becomes such beautiful bliss overflow. What you strongly believe inside you as your fundamental right. Listen, all of us strongly believe some things as our fundamental right. That freedom should not be touched, because I go through whatever I go through which I don't want in my life just for that one thing. So all of you look into what do you think as your fundamental right. Listen, what you feel, what you believe as your fundamental right, that plays a major role. Because when you are alone, you boil down only to your what do you think as your fundamental right. A man who thinks, I tolerate all this just for the sake of money, who thinks money is his fundamental pleasure, fundamental right, naturally he will become rich. He will be working only towards wealth and he will become rich. But he will not be fulfilled. Please understand, whatever you think as your fundamental right, you equate that and your life. You are ready to bargain with your life to gain that. Sometime yes from girlfriend, sometime yes from a business proposal, sometime yes for pleasure. Whatever you equate as your fundamental right in your life, you will get that, no doubt. But be very clear, you will never be fulfilled by that, because actually your fundamental right is to build the bliss chemistry in you. Anything other than that, you will feel you have been cheated or you wasted your life on it. There are so many things in your life which you don't like, you do it just for the sake of what you think as the fundamental pleasure of your life. Anything you think as your fundamental right, for which you go through whatever you go through in your life, whether it's money, name and fame, relationships, pleasure, you will get that. But by that very thing which you equated your life to, you will feel cheated by that. No pleasure, no money, no power, no girlfriend, even if it's Miss Universe or Miss Cosmos or Mr. Cosmos, no one can equate your life. Understand? Your fundamental right is building your own bliss chemistry, where you are independently able to fall into the joy and bliss just by your intention, your will. Ability to fall into the bliss chemistry just by your will, independent of anything else, is your fundamental right. Every child should be taught this is your fundamental right. I'll just connect and tell you clearly. First thought current I gave you is, you are your intention, nothing else. Neither physiological nor psychological or neurological experiences are you. You are beyond all of that. Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Listen. How this can become our realization how this can become our realization. This thought current now which I said is a pure science. Now Mahadeva comes next to applied science. How to make that into reality for you and how to use that in your day-to-day life. It's a very beautiful revelation. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand, if you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth. Visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. The material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, you can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. Try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize actually you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. Understanding this thought current is too important. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Means, whether you feel sexually aroused or frightened and shrinking, or filled with the excitement of that future victory, or shaken by the fear of future failure, all these are not you, but the material space, stage on which all this dance is performed, that stage is you. The muscles on which this memory dances is you. The biology on which this biomemory jumps is you. Then you should know, why are you allowing this stupid biomemory and stupid muscle memory in your biology and your muscles? Because your God particle need to strongly remember it is not particle, it is God. God particle is all the time try to be particle. It need to know you are God, not particle. Understand? The stage, the space where the neurological, physiological, psychological ups and downs happen. The stage, the space is you. Purpose is to remind your space of God. Please listen. You are not God particle, you are God. You are not Aham, but you are Sadashivoham. Understand? Knowing this thought current is opening your inner guru to yourself. Then even getting terrorized by the fear of death, or aroused with a sex or desire, excited about the future success, frightened about the future failure, all this also you will start seeing, why am I allowing this to happen in my muscles, in my biology? You will understand every change, every physiological, psychological, neurological ups and down comes with a great message. Tattvamasi, you are that. Tattvamasi, you are that. Tattvamasi, you are that. This is what I call perpetual completion. Sahaja Samadhi. My physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me, but the muscles and biology in which all these are happening is me. So, why am I allowing all this to happen in me? Because they come with a message, I am that. They come with the message, you are that. They come with the message, I am God, not particle. Let this become your subject for Vakyartha Sadas, cherishing, thinking, feeling, internalizing, internalizing. You will see even a small needle piercing your body by mistake, or you go on getting into a fight unnecessarily. Everything leads to this one reminder, Sadashivoham, 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 Sadashivoham. The moment you start remembering, you may not need the reminders. The moment you wake up, you may not need the alarm clock. So, the moment you remember Sadashivoham, the physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs will automatically stop, even if you don't do anything to stop them. Because they served their purpose. They finished their job. Every fear stroke comes with a message. Remember you. Every desire comes with a message. Get back to you. Internalizing this thought current will put you in perpetual completion, Sahaja Samadhi. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have may be style, but not life. Understand? Maybe style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand, seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy. Because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Look into this important pattern in which all of you are stuck. All of you are constantly comparing the lifestyle and thought current which develops after seeking. Its plus and minus, and the lifestyle before the seeking and its plus and minus. If you are doing that, you are stupid. Then you are comparing like a adults' lives plus and minus and kids' lives plus and minus. Yes, surely kids' life has some plus which adults' life does not have. But that does not mean you can remain as kid forever. That is a disease. That is sickness. That is immaturity. Being childlike is different. Being childish is different. You are trying to be childish and you think your childishness should be celebrated as cute. No. No.
Nityanandam. Hope all of you enjoyed this powerful session on the Kundalini thought currents, that the 5 Kundalini thought currents that Swamiji gave. Oh my God, actually each thing that Swamiji revealed, right? Like, plus if you remember what Swamiji had revealed in yesterday's session, wow. It clicks on multiple levels. I first want to ask each of you, what did you understand in this session? The 5 Kundalini thought currents that Swamiji had just revealed to us. What did you understand? I shouldn't say thought currents. They're just Kundalini currents. 5 Kundalini currents that Swamiji had revealed about to us. What did you understand? I see many of you who have posted the click. Actually, that that particular click Swamiji said, right? Like, where this was actually on Shivaratri. In 2014 Shivaratri or 15 Shivaratri, one of those two. And Swamiji said, this is the Shivaratri Satsang, Mahashivaratri Satsang. And Swamiji said, you are your intention to be. No other physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are you. You are your intention to be. Such an amazing, powerful cognition. Here we can see the 5 Kundalini currents that Swamiji gave. The Kundalini current number 1. You are your intention to be. Your intention is the only living mechanism. God in you. Everything else is matter in you. And matter cannot disturb your intention, which is you. The Kundalini current number 2. I am blissful because I am Mahadeva, supreme consciousness. Third, everything your life is made of is your very expression. Experientially playing with them, altering them is powers. Understand, there is no need to play. You are beyond this, and going beyond this is enlightenment. Oh my God, just take a few minutes to type this, then I'll show the next 2 Kundalini currents too. Take a few minutes. I request everyone to please type it. Now, let's go to the next two Kundalini currents. All of this one. Of these, I hope you have finished writing. The next one. You are the space in which all the ups and downs happens. Understand inside you. Have it clearly. My physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me. But the muscles and the biology in which all these are happening is me. The space in which all these are happening is me. We are the space in which all these ups and downs are happening. It's just so powerful, right? Understand, seeking is not an alternative lifestyle, but native lifestyle to keep in the altar. Till seeking becomes an important component of you, of your cognition, life has not started in you. Take a few minutes. I'm going to give you all a few minutes so that you can write this down. Please type it and post it on Facebook. All right. I hope now all of you are having it. These clicks, all of us have written and posted too. I hope it's clicking with you all. See, the intention you want to be. What is it that you want to be? You have the power to declare that because you are that. You are your intention to be. How many of you are getting this? Okay. Ma Agamapriya is having a question. Everything else is matter in you. So it means that the thoughts in my mind is matter, right? Absolutely, yes, you're right. Perfectly right. And you're also asking, I'm a little confused because I remember Swamiji mentioned antimatter in one satsang few days ago. I remember that antimatter is also about thoughts. Beautiful question, Magamapriya. Listen carefully. Matter and antimatter. Matter, according to the definition, normal definition that we all have, anything that occupies space and has a mass. This is what we call as a matter in science normally, right? And yes, thoughts are matter. That's absolutely right. The next question you're asking. So if thoughts are also matter, then what is antimatter? Antimatter is not equal to thoughts. Antimatter is that unmanifest matter which is existential and has the potential to transform into any matter that you want. For example, for example, let's say Swamiji is materializing something or teleporting something to you. Now, when Swamiji is teleporting an object from one place to another, the matter gets converted to antimatter. Understand? When it is getting converted to antimatter, it has all the qualities of matter and much more, except that it is not in that particular form that you are wanting to see it to be. And then when that antimatter comes here, you reassemble it and it gets converted back to matter. So the thoughts in this case, the antimatter is wherever you are having a very, very powerful liberating cognition that does not hold you down, all those are antimatter. Actually, there's the understanding of antimatter, you need to watch it at least a few more times for us to even start cognizing its depth. All right. Few minutes, and you're going to declare what is it that you want to be. What is the purpose, your intention to be? Whatever it might be. Oh, I want to become a teacher. I want to be this. I want to be that. And then any other cycle, just boldly declare. Swamiji has told, this is my intention to be. And make it as a strong declaration saying, this is what I want to be. Any other physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me. It is not me. What I am intending me to be is me. Take a few minutes, make this as a strong declaration inside of you. And you're also going to get a session on Guru Bhakti, a very beautiful book on Guru Bhakti as part of today's gifts for all of you.
Now, let us continue this power of Aushadha Darshanam with the same context. See, as Swamiji beautifully revealed yesterday, you are your intention to be. Therefore, if your intention is to be Swamiji, to be Paramashiva, then when you decide that, that has to become your reality. When you are ready to drop anything else that is holding you back. See, it may be some greeds, it may be something you really want. It may be something that you're afraid of. Like, we all have this fear of the unknown. If I drop my identity, what happens to me? That feeling. Like this, there are various things that hold us back. All we have to do is say that, Swamiji, I want to become you. All of that, even if it is for the rest 23 hours, 59 minutes of the day, you are only stuck in your pattern. But 1 minute of the day, you're consciously cognizing, I am Paramashiva, consciously declaring, I am Paramashiva. That is what matters in the cosmos. More than how much of a time you spend, it is whether you are doing it consciously or unconsciously that makes the huge difference. Now, with that declaration that each and every one of us have just taken, to be in that space of Paramashivatva, no matter what, the patterns do not matter to me. We'll continue this power. We are going to be doing a slightly different variation of this power in this round. The power of body scanning. Yes, you're going to be able to scan the body of another person and diagnose any issue, any physical or mental imbalance that they have in their body. The Swamiji very beautifully explains the science. That every time you remember each of these thought currents that Swamiji just revealed to us, your Kundalini just awakens and flows through you. That is why it's the Kundalini current. Whichever one of these 5 powerful cognitions you click with the most, hold that as your basis on which you are going to manifest life. Power manifestation is not an isolated thing. It's not just 10 minutes of the day, 20 minutes of the day you're going to spend. It is about what thought currents you are cherishing the entire day. The more and more we build from 1 minute to 2 minutes, you consciously declaring that you are Paramashiva, that is what matters. Build it more and more to higher levels of you consciously cognizing that you are Paramashiva. And let's start now. So let's start this power of body scanning, where you are going to be able to see in clear detail another person's body and all the details, whether it's the organs, whether it's the bones, the tissues, the blood flow, the air flow, all of this you're going to be able to scan in a person's body. The first level, you're going to be able to find a solution. So as I said in the morning, this power of Aushadha Darshanam is being able to scan a solution for a particular problem. We started off with having a medicine on screen and scanning what the disease that cures. This round, you're going to scan the disease of the person and scan the solution that Paramashiva is telling you. So I request all of you to connect to a partner for this round. You can connect within the Zoom. You can call any friends, families who are available around you. You're going to be scanning the problem that they have and then telling the solution. There is a very beautiful story from our history, Hindu history, in the life of Agastya. So I'm sure all of you, many of you at least, would have heard the name Agastya. He is known as the one who revealed the Tamil language to the world from Paramashiva himself. And he's a very great Siddha Purusha, a Siddhar. So what happens is, once a man comes to Agastya. He's suffering from an intense headache. He tells Bhagavan, you only have to save me. My head is really hurting. So just casually, with this same power of body scanning, Agastya scans that man and tells, see, you have a particular type of frog called a terai, which has grown inside your brain, which is sitting there and causing the pain for you. So now, he instructs his disciple, who was sitting next to him, Agastya's disciple, he tells, cure the disease. So immediately, this disciple, he performs a non-invasive open head surgery. Yes, you heard me right. A non-invasive open head surgery, just through the power of the third eye, removes that frog, the terai, keeps it aside, closes the person's head back, and the man is completely healed. Therefore, this disciple of Agastya gained the name as Terayar, the Teraya Siddhar. Like this is how all of us can do power manifestation. It's not a story, something. These are all our possibilities that Swamiji is making our reality now. So are we ready? You can connect to a partner. You're going to scan the disease, whatever. See, even if you feel like, oh, I know this person has the disease, or by looking at them, I can make out that this is the issue they are having. Just leave all of that. That is all the past. Now, you're connecting to your future self. That is Swamiji. Not your past self, which is an even more deluded version of you. So sit, connect to Swamiji, and ask Swamiji, Swamiji, please reveal to me whichever of these powerful cognitions click with you. Hold that in your inner space. That is the base of your power manifestation. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and first you'll scan the disease in the person's body. Immediately after that, go for what is the best solution, the best conscious solution from the third eye for that person. Do remember to share with your partner that you're just being trained. This is part of the training session to be able to do this. So just request their consent first for this and let them know that they should always get a second opinion of verify with their doctor before implementing any of the solutions you give them. Let's connect to someone whom you are unfamiliar with, someone whom you do not know their health issues, so that your mind can be completely set. Yes, I have manifested. It is not my mind doing the work. It is Paramashiva. So for that purpose, I would request all of you to connect to someone with whom you're entirely unfamiliar with their medical history. So let's start. Chant the Mahavakya. You can connect to the various participants amongst the Zoom rooms.
Nithyananda
Can.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Just let
Om
Paramashiva
Nithyananda
completely flow through.
Paramashivoham.
Whatever ideas are coming up,
Om
just
Nithyananda
relax from those ideas.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Connect to spirit intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om
If you're having any questions,
Nithyananda
doubts, you're feeling somewhere
Paramashivoham.
manifestation is not happening,
Om Nithyananda
just post it
Paramashivoham.
in the chat.
Om
You are your
Nithyananda
intention to be, not your success, not your failure. See, when you're doing the manifestation, whether you succeed or you fail, whether you get every single thing right or you get nothing right, or if nothing even appears in your third eye, none of it is you. You are only your intention to be. If your intention is to be Paramashiva, then that's all is possible to manifest in your life. Just hold that space. It is Swamiji who is given me these powers. It is Swamiji who is asking me to manifest. So it is Swamiji who will manifest. All I have to do is become an empty channel for him to flow through me.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
you can open your eyes. Verify with your partner if there's anyone left who is yet to verify with your partner the manifestation that you just did. You can go ahead, verify. See how accurately Paramashiva reveals. I saw so many of you posting each other the answers, connecting and manifesting the powers. That is such a beautiful space. See, the more and more when we connect to people, when you work with them, when you see the small subtle manifestations happen, you really start experiencing that future self of you as Paramashiva. Now, we're going to be entering into a very exciting topic for the next session, which is about the right attitude for prayer. What is this? Very beautifully Swamiji reveals. To make God high, you don't have to make yourself low. Just because you want to make Paramashiva the ultimate, you don't have to make yourself as the worst sinner. The right attitude for prayer is Sohamasmi, meaning even when I'm worshipping you, I am you. As Swamiji said yesterday, I am talking only to me and you are listening only to you. That is the space of prayer. Then that is when every time you have a bath, it becomes an abhishekam. Every time you eat, it becomes a naivedyam. Every time you put perfume, you're putting perfume for Paramashiva, as Swamiji said. That is the space for prayer. When we do the puja, when we connect to Paramashiva, we are not begging him, we are not demanding from him, we are connecting to our own existence in that parallel universe. Let us now listen to these powerful cognitions from Swamiji on the right attitude for prayer.
I'll try to explain the science of prayer. Usually, mind always operates from duality. If you utter a word, he is not good, means already you came to the conclusion he is bad. You can't take a stand, he is not good, does not mean he is bad. Let us stop with he is not good. You will never take that stand. As a natural flow, your logic is always taught to take the extreme stance. The moment you hear the word, he is not good, immediately he is bad. Understand, duality keeps the mind alive. Duality keeps the dilemmas alive. Your mind is so brilliant, it can even use religion to keep itself alive. Please understand. It can even keep religion. It can use even religion to keep itself alive. Prayer is one of the most misunderstood, abused concepts. The moment you are asked to pray, the moment you need to put the God in the high pedestal, you always decide to put you in low pedestal. And in some stupid traditions, it is even celebrated as humbleness. No. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is thinking less about you. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is less about you. Humbleness is not the image you have about yourself. It has nothing to do with the image you have about yourself. It has something to do with how many times you remember yourself. Stupid, one of the most stupid mistake humanity has committed, putting yourself down and thinking only then you can put your God up. No, understand? Putting your God up does not really requires putting yourself down. Putting yourself down does not necessarily make you to put your God up. This is one of the very important truth you need to know. Please understand. I feel so blessed. The Vedic tradition, the Hindu tradition, reveals the science of prayer so beautifully. Actually, this verse forms the basis of the celebrativeness of Hindu tradition. This forms the basis of the celebrativeness of the Hindu tradition. Even while you pray, you don't need to put yourself down or have a low self inner image. You don't need to become a sinner to make God saint. God can be saint. You can continue to pray to him. That does not require you should put yourself as sinner. In any form, consciously engaged powerlessness will only lead to bondage, whether during the period of your study or during the period of assimilation and cognition of the truths about your life, or during the periods you practice your profession, or during the periods you build your relationships, career, every part of life, or during the period you pray or you meditate, every part of life, entertained powerlessness only will bring tremendous bondage to you, suffering to you. Understand, even in front of God, you don't need to feel powerless to pray to him, to ask him. What a mature tradition. Even while you pray, remember, God is above, true. But you don't need to be below. You don't need to be below for the God to be above. Sohamasmi Pushanye Karshe Yamasurya Prajavatya Vyugarashmin Samuha Tejo Yatte Rupam Kalyanadamam Tate Vashyami Yo Asavasau Purusha Sohamasmi. Listen. So many of the stupid attitudes, aptitudes, cognitions you build thinking that it is necessary to get the grace of the God, put yourself in the guilt, powerlessness, which actually no way supports you, helps you to experience enlightenment, or the higher consciousness. Remember the right context and bring prayer in your life. Prayer itself will lead to enlightenment. That is why I tell you, always pray to that source, O source, where you and me are one and the same. The Sohamasmi is the reality. I ask you, I do not know whether that source is now in Guru's being or in this body. It is based on the level of completion you have. If you have too much incompletion inside you, naturally the source will be on the Guru's being. If there is less incompletion, more completion in you, the source will start moving towards you. When you become completely complete, the source will be centered on you. So, you don't even have to worry where the source is. Just say, oh, the source, where me and you are one and the same, and make whatever you wanted. You can ask him and ask him, please make this into reality. You can also put a footnote. If something I am asking is not right for me, then give me the intelligence to develop myself. Or you can also say, even if it is not, you think it is not right, I want only this. No, you have a right. You have a right. All I am asking you is, have the right understanding so that that prayer becomes beautiful process for you to experience oneness, Advaita. Understand. Please remember, whether we understand or not, catch it or not, indeed, the reality is Sohamasmi. That is why the Upanishad uses the word indeed. Whether you got it or not yet got it, Sohamasmi, I am He. You can tell him, oh source, I feel bored of doing all this completion, this, that. I know you are intelligent and capable of making completion happen in me. Please make it. That is enough. It can be such a strong, powerful process for completion. And understand, never ever a prayer uttered from the right context goes waste or unheard. Never think, never doubt it goes waste or unheard. You can shake sun, you can move moon. You are not just a developed version of monkey. No. You are not just a developed version of monkey. You can move sun, move moon. Prayer from the right context will directly lead you to enlightenment without any of that feeling cheated. If you have wrong context about the prayer only, then you will feel cheated. Oh, I prayed for 10 years for this, He did not give me. When you pray from the right context, He may not have given what you asked, He would have given Himself to you. The truth, Sohamasmi, declared by Isavasya Upanishad. Sohamasmi is waiting to explode. Understand? This can happen only by the tremendous surrender to Sadashiva. You can't enter into his home by any demand. No. No aushadha can work. No, he is not a serpent. You put some medicine and herb and he will listen to you. No. He is Naheshwara. He is not Naga. Understand? It is deep surrender and devotion and reverence, humbleness, requesting Mahadeva, please grace us. Please grace us. It is only with the tremendous humbleness and surrender, with the tremendous respect, reverence, devotion, understand? As long as you exist in relative reality, be devoted. It is oneness. Oneness is the only currency which works on all the 11 dimensions. Dvaita, only 4 dimension. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, that's all, not even Satyaloka. But now I am making a statement. As long as you are in relative existence, be devoted. Yes. Your third eye should be penetrated with the truth of oneness, Advaita, Shuddhadvaita. But as long as you are in a relative existence means you are able to feel I and you, means first person and second person. As long as there is a first person and second person. See, when you decide to sit, manifest powers, oneness is the reality. Oneness is the truth with which you manifest powers. That's the ultimate truth. When you are operating in relative existence, be always devoted. Devoted even to your own oneness. Understand. Understand this word. Upanishad says, Sohamasmi. Even when I pray, I am you. Even when I am you, even when we are one, I pray to you. Upanishad has a beautiful word. Sohamasmi. Even when I am praying, I am you. So even when I am you, as long as there is a relative reality, I pray, I am devoted to you. I know you and me are one and the same. But as long as there is a relative existence, till I feel there is a skin for me and skin for you, I am devoted to you. People ask me, when thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities? And understand, this is the secret. When you sit in oneness, you should know very clearly, even when I pray, I am you. When you are operating in relative existence, you should know, even when I am one with you, I am praying. I am devoted to you. In relative existence, always be devoted. In reality, always be one. Understand, duality is not ultimate. I am repeating again. Oneness is the ultimate truth. That does not mean in relative existence you will be arrogant. No. You will be humble. In relative existence, you will be humble. That is why I say, the Advaita I am teaching is Sutta Shivadvaita. In oneness, even when we pray, we are one with you. In relative existence, even when we are one with you, we are devoted to you. Be humble, be devoted even to your own oneness. Sometimes when I go to devotees' houses, I directly go to puja room and do the puja. Some of the devotees will keep my photo also. When I do the arti, I have to show to all. I cannot move the hand. I have to show all only. They ask, what is this, Swamiji? You are showing arti to your own photograph. What can I do? It is a symbol of my oneness. I am devoted to that. Even I bow down to. See, you have both component. Your oneness, Shuddhatvaita, and your relative existence, to which you are going to be devoted, that is going to manifest in you more and more. That is going to be strengthened in you more and more. Kailasa is the space of ultimate oneness. Sachidananda, ultimate oneness. Understand? Kailasa is the space of ultimate oneness. And if you hear only the Shabda, you can read your mind. If you hear only the Nada of Kailasa, you can read others' mind. I'll repeat the verse once, read out the translation, then give you the commentary. Agnenaya Supataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidwan Yuyot Yasmajjuhu Puranamena Bhuyishtam De Nama Bhuktim Videma Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Te Nama Bhuktim Videma. I'll read out the exact translation. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Please listen. You need to understand this. First line, O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, means, even the modern science proves, when your brain knows something, that area gets lit up. The knowing action happens when the fire moves into certain part of the brain. Please understand. Everything may be there outside you. You will not know if the fire does not move in your brain. If the fire moves in your brain, only then you will know what is happening. So, fire is responsible for knowledge, knowing to happen in you. Listen carefully. Fire is responsible for the knowledge to happen in you. I tell you, fire gets fully awakened by integrity. Nothing. Just follow intensely integrity. In 12 months, you will have a kind of a fire in you through which you can know anything you want to know. Anything which comes in front of you and you want to know it, you will know it. That fire is called Di. In Sanskrit, we use the word, a single letter, Di. All the ancient languages, fire is addressed as Ti. In Sanskrit, in Tamil, in many of the ancient languages. Listen. Di comes as a gift to you because of your integrity. Just 12 months decide. I will live in the space of integrity. No question of missing. It's just awareness. Awareness practice, nothing else. The Di will be awakened in your brain. That Di will give you the intelligence to know everything you want, anything you want. Here the Upanishadic rishis are addressing fire. Oh, the fire god, knower of all our actions, means only if the fire happens in different parts of your brain, knowing happens in you. Knowing happens only if the fire happens. So without the knowledge of fire, knowing cannot happen. Knowing is very closely associated with fire.
Would we have ever imagined prayer to be something so different? For how many of you from your very young age, you've always been taught, for how many of you, especially if you've had a typical Indian upbringing, you will hear at least 10 times a day your grandmother tell you, hey, finish your food, otherwise God will punish you. Don't lie, God will punish you. And if you talk something, they say, oh, you're talking like as if you're some big God. Isn't it? How many of you have heard these kind of expressions? Unfortunately, connecting with God has become like something God is high up. We have conveniently packed God, thrown God to the space, kept him in the space safely somewhere such that he's highly unreachable to us and disconnected ourselves. We have packed God safely, thrown him into space and said, okay, let him be there high up there, I will be here. If you tell something, oh, I'm a sinner, you don't know how many sins I've done, how can I manifest powers? Unfortunately, society started celebrating the powerlessness, the self doubt, the low inner image, because that is the comfort zone of the people. As long as you're within that territory, right? Can you all imagine? If let me ask you all this question, okay? I want each of you to answer this for me. Okay, sorry, I see questions from participants. Malita saying, yes, you can have Haritaki when you're only on water fast. That's not a problem. Haritaki gives you more oxygen. Okay. I want all of you to answer this one question for me, okay? How many of you, let's say, if someone comes and tells you, right, that if someone acts like they say, oh God, I know what had so many struggles in life. I have really struggled so much. I have so many problems. I struggle for my wealth. I have had bad breakups in relationship. And with all this, I'm managing my life somehow. You will feel respectful for that person, correct? You'll feel like, oh God, look, she's struggling so much. She's managing and she's doing all this. Will you all feel respect for that person? Correct? Yes? You all can put yes in the chat. Yes. Okay. Now, if someone comes and tells you, hey, I am God, what will be your first reaction? Look, he's God, it seems. Can't handle his spouse properly. He wants to handle the whole world, it seems. Is it not? Won't we all make fun of that person like that? Unfortunately, society has become so okay. As long as you are put in the box of your limited identity, we are revered, celebrated, respected for who we are. That's what Swamiji calls as pseudo dignity. Since the whole society is structured around the pseudo dignity, what happens? Always your low inner image is cherished, nourished, nurtured. Anything that demands your expansion in you, you're made to look as if it is something weird, you're out of the society, you're not normal, it's all like off-grid lifestyle. And so many notions are put around it because of which people are afraid to even tell that. Like, for example, have you seen small kids? They'll say, hey, I want to be Superman. I want to be Spider-Man. I want to be able to jump from one building to another. The kids, they have no limitations. According to them, they have no prejudice. They have no notions around all this. But as you grow up, imagine you being in 10th standard and if you go in front of your friends and tell, hey, I want to be Superman. I want to be able to fly like him. People will laugh at you, right? Exactly. My Diana has posted, it's an whole egomaniac. It is because society makes us believe that you are limited within those identities. In that identity, what is the maximum you can have? They celebrate. But beyond that, you go out of that zone, then you're called off grid. You're called like, okay, you've gone crazy. That is why Hinduism has this amazing truth. There is no concept that you are a sinner. For God to be a saint, you do not need to be a sinner. For you to be putting God high, you do not need to put yourself down. Prayer is not powerlessness. Prayer is not for you to declare going and telling that, oh, I am like this, I am the worst sinner, I am this, I am that to the God. That is not called prayer. We all somewhere have got this wrong thought current. What was your idea of prayer till you heard this session, can I request each of you to put, how did you think when someone says pray to God? What was your concept of prayer? How did you experience, how did you understand prayer? Please take a few minutes and post in the chat. Exactly. Whenever you have someone, anytime, always, whenever you see someone pray, naturally the concept of prayer in us is we are asking for something. What happens the moment you are asking someone for something itself? By default, your mind puts you in a low, puts the other person in a high, because you're asking and they're giving. And that is built upon, built upon, built upon, built upon. And today, prayer has become more like begging. You feel you're a sinner, you go and ask God for all the sins you have done, you ask Him for mercy, and then you ask Him to give you boons. That is why no prayers manifest with this wrong understanding, because we all think, oh God, look, God is so this thing, God is like this, God is like that, He needs to give me. It will never happen like that, because if you go and stand in front of a mirror and if you go and cry, the mirror is not going to smile back at you. God is the reflection of our own future self. Paramashiva is a reflection of our future self. What is the right attitude to pray? How should you actually make the prayer? How should you actually go and offer your prayer? Whenever you declare, I am the source where the same thing that I have come from is the same source that God has manifested, Paramashiva has come from. Both of us are made from the same source, and hence I am He and He is me. You will simply see Paramashiva is waiting to fill you. He's waiting to overflow through you. Then I'll tell you, ritual doesn't matter. You will see what you offer, whether you offer stone, whether you offer flower. Paramashiva will be Asutosha. He will simply connect to you, accept everything that you offer. There's a very beautiful story. I really love this story of Sakya Nayanar. This happened few hundred centuries ago. So there were that time there was a prevalence of another religion that was spreading vividly in the whole southern parts of India. And at that time, Sakya Nayanar, he's actually born a Jain, right? Like he's born a Shaivite, sorry, and then he gets converted into Jainism. At that time, unfortunately, after the demise of Mahavira, there was a particular group of people, not all Jains, but a particular group of Jain people who started forgetting the spirit of what Mahavira taught, and they became more fanatic about spreading it. So they started using violence as a mean to spread it. So it was that phase, and Sakya Nayanar had converted. From his young age, he was brought up like a Jain monk. But one day, when Sakya Nayanar is walking by, he sees the Shivalingam and he feels so deeply connected to the Shivalingam. He feels so deeply attracted. He simply just falls in love, like how we all fall in love when we see Swamiji. So Sakya Nayanar just falls in love with that Shivalingam, okay? And what happens? He doesn't, like in front of public, he's a Jain. He can't go and worship Shivalinga. People, especially the Jain community, is going to get affected. And he's afraid of what will happen, the repercussions. So what he does, he'll go in front of Shivalinga. This is a very beautiful part. He will pick up stones from the ground, okay? And he'll say, Paramashiva, I'm offering my love to you. Whether world knows or not, I know you know me and I know you. And I am going to offer the stones as flowers for you. So when people see, they think I'm throwing stones at you, but actually I'm throwing flowers at you. He will tell that, he will visualize that, he's offering the flowers to Paramashiva. Every day he will go to the Shivalingam, he will take the stone and throw at the Shivalingam left, right, and center. So if someone asks him, then he'll say, look, I am a Jain, I'm throwing stones at Shivalingam, because he unfortunately got into that, the group which was spreading through violence. So that's why they were entertaining all of this. And other Shaivites, everyone got offended. They were like, how can Sakya, how can he do it? Like, how can he come and throw stones at Shivalinga? The attitude from which he threw, the space from which he threw, Every stone that he throws, all the village priests and other Shiva devotees come and fall at Shiva Lingam. They cry. They say, "Oh God, every day you are being abused. This man is throwing stones at you. Paramashiva, please, you give all that pain to us." They all are affected naturally. Then, just to show the greatness of Sakya Nayanar, one day Paramashiva plays a beautiful Leela. Paramashiva makes all the villagers, everyone come. And he makes everyone hide in different places, and he tells everyone to secretly watch Sakya Nayanar. When Sakya Nayanar comes, he picks up the stone and he again throws at Shivalinga. Every stone converts into a flower and falls at Shivalinga. Paramashiva himself is sitting there, and all the stone goes near Paramashiva, becomes flowers and falls at Paramashiva's feet. Through that, Paramashiva gives Kailasa Padavi to Sakya Nayanar. This is prayer. In Hinduism, there is no definition. You don't need to become a sinner. You don't need to tell, "Oh God, I am born a sinner. Everything, whatever I am doing is filled with sins." You can never do like that. Understand, you're descendant of consciousness. Shrinvantu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha is the first declaration of Hinduism. Like Swamiji said yesterday, even in your delusion, you are Paramashiva. So there is no point where you cannot be Paramashiva. There is no point where nothing you do makes you not Paramashiva. Everything is a manifestation of Paramashiva. That's true. Pavanaya, you have put society is the place where collective insanity becomes new sanity. That's true. I totally agree with that. Okay, so there's a question from Akashaya. How do we make a declaration effectively? What is the inner process to do so? Just to make sure that I am not talking to myself like I do all day. Very good question. It's very important that we understand it. So I'll tell this to you. Every time, if you see inside you, there is not one person, there is one whole family living. In your inner space, you have the good version, your hero version of you. You have the comedian version of you. And don't forget, you also have the villain version of you who's always waiting to conspire. If you have watched Indian soaps, Indian serials, okay, in all Indian serials, you'll see this cliche character. All the time, that character, she'll be wearing a big bindi, some villainous music will come every time she comes. It's like cliche thing. Generations after generations, the whole society watches that same. You go to North India, South India, East India, West India, there'll be language difference, there'll be all differences, religion difference, everything will be different. But old auntie sitting in front of TV and watching serial alone will not change. That too, same type of serial in all languages. There'll be this one villainous character who will conspire. That's all they will do. Unfortunately, that's how our inner space is. There's one part that constantly conspires. One part that constantly puts you down. One part that lifts you up. There are so many different fragments inside us. Now, the question that you're asking related to how do you make a declaration that's effective? The concept here, the whole science here rather, is it's not about the words you utter alone, but it is about what space you utter them from. The conflict inside you. We all do not have, most of the times, why do we fail in our decisions? Let's say you're making a declaration. Tomorrow onwards, I'll start yoga. Okay. Now what happens? Where is the exact reason we miss? For each of us, it might be different reasons. But for every one of us, one thing that is common is all those reasons happen inside. There's no external reason. Let's say, Akashaya, I'm just giving you as an example since you asked this question. Let's say you set an alarm, you decide tomorrow I'm going to wake up. When you decide, and morning when the alarm rings, inside you, there is a part of you which cherishes sleeping, likes to roll on the bed. It'll tell you, hey, you know what? Anyways, all these days, all these years, you've been waking up late only. One more day, if you wake up late, nothing wrong. Sleep it so nicely. AC is coming, blanket is cozy. Just some more time, stretch nicely, sleep. That conflict, that thought current in you, conversation in you that distracts you from manifesting that reality. is precisely the blind spot that stops you from making a declaration effective. You're understanding? So every time we make a declaration, let's say you want to declare, I want to manifest Sarvignya Pita. The process here is, Swamiji tells to address all the inner conflicts. Your self-doubt will come, self-hatred will come, self-denial will come. Each one will come and try to pull you down. The only thing you need to do is address all of those, complete with it. So the moment your whole inner space tells yes for something, you will immediately manifest it. It's a science. Try this, okay? You will really see the moment you make a declaration, it will simply manifest as reality. Okay, there's one more question from Hugo Aya. Ma, I have a question. Are we allowed to eat eggs with a de facto spiritual name? Satyojata Shivam, Vamadeva Shivam, etc. No. If you have received Shiva Diksha, you should not eat egg. And de facto spiritual name, that's nice. That's not called de facto, it's the Diksha name. Spiritual name is what Swamiji gives, and this is the Diksha name. Okay, and eggs, you should see, Hugo, if it's Danielaya or Hugo, for both of you, this is for you. Since it's you who's asking the question, I'm giving this answer to you. Oh, I see Hugo. Nithyanandam, nice to see you, Hugo. Just so that all of you know, Hugo is one of the youngest participants of Paramashivoham who attends seasons after seasons. He's been here growing so well. Okay, so Hugo, I'm going to answer your question. Listen, you don't eat non-veg. It's good for you. Because the muscle memory of the animals that you eat will enter into your system. It will start creating conflicting thought currents in you. Okay, so when you kill a hen, when you kill a hen for you to eat, the hen is not going to say, oh, Hugo, be happy, let all my nutrients come to you after you kill and eat me. No, it is going to suffer, right? It is going to be like afraid of life. All that stress, pain, trauma gets stored in its muscles. So when we eat it, our biomemory starts having these conflicts inside, stress and unknown reasons of worry, fear, everything. So don't have non-veg, Hugo. Even egg consists life energy. It's a potent life energy. So you should not have it, okay? So whether you have a de facto spiritual name or you don't have a de facto spiritual name, you should not eat eggs. This is for you. Okay? You manifest powers, you are attending e-Gurukul, you are growing like a Balasant of Swamijis. You are going to be joining Gurukul also soon. So you are not going to be eating eggs. Okay? All right. Yes. Any other questions anyone has? You all can post in the chat. But all of you understood this, right? Just declare again and again and again. You are Paramashiva. Whether you are manifesting, not manifesting, successful, failure, anything, you are Paramashiva. So you just stick to that declaration again and again and sit in that space. Automatically, all the manifestations will happen. Don't worry. You may not even be convinced. You just tell whether it is my experience or not. Swamiji told I am Paramashiva. Because Swamiji told I am Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva. That's all you need to have. Just have that one thought in your head. That is enough. Ma Kamen, yes ma. Better. When you do not consume meat. You're saying accidentally after Diksha, if you got meat, should you consume it? No. Even if you have it after Diksha, you should not consume. So you better discard it or you can do something else with it, but do not consume meat. See, once you know something is a poison, just because you purchase it, you can't eat it. So meat is extremely harmful for the system. So don't have it, okay? It's of course a suggestion. The decision is entirely up to you. Ma Hongli Wong saying, Ma, can I take neem leaf powder instead of neem juice? Morning, since I can't find him. Yes, you can boil the neem leaf powder in hot water and you can have it. Ma Mohini Lata, it was Interstellar. Interstellar movie from 2014. Xiangying Zhao, That's because you're asking why we can't eat eggs. Can't eat meat, I can understand, but why no eggs? Understand, egg is a possibility of life. Life happens. The potent life energy is in the egg, which means you are denying the possibility of the life happening by you eating it. The karma of that is equivalent to a murder. Swamiji tells you destroying something before it is happening. You killing a hen is counted as a murder in the cosmos. You killing a egg is counted as the same degree in the cosmos, because both times you are destroying life's possibility. Ma Mohini Lata, the Pada Puja link, we'll have it posted in the chat. Ma, the support desk team will post. So you can, you'll have the entire puja itself happening. So you will know what is exact offerings you need to make. Okay. That answer was for Hugo. Now I see many of you are having questions relating to veg and non-veg. We will be having elaborate sessions on these as well. But I'm just going to quickly try and give answers for all these questions that we have. So you're asking about milk. See, ma, the milk is not restricted in agamas. You can have milk. Milk is allowed in agamas. But the thing is, currently, the milk that we are all consuming, most of the times these cows are tortured. The way the milk is gotten out of the cow, because it has become more like a factory. The cows are treated like some milk producing machines. So even the calf is not given the right to have milk. Even before the calf can have enough milk, the calf is taken away from the mother and the milk is taken out as much as possible. And after that, the cow is sent to slaughterhouse. Without any of this, when the milk is brought up in our goshalas, in in Hindu system, cow is revered as Gomata, mother, Devi. So that time we do not affect the cow. We bring the cow with lot of love. First right, Swamiji tells the first right to milk should always be given to the calf. Only then the cow will give maximum nutritious milk, because she will be so happy with the people taking care of her and she'll give the milk. That milk should be consumed. So milk in itself is not restricted. It will just be the milk itself is not restricted in Hinduism. The one that are non-violence based, you can have it. Okay. Majiska mutton, that is Swamiji. You see, he's making all of us set up a goshala, set up a temple, everything, create a Hindu ecosystem around us for us to live this life. Beautiful. Yes, great. So hope all of you had answers for your questions. Now we're all going to be entering into the power manifestation session. And in our session, the power manifestation session today, we have along with us joining one of the Balasans from Nithyananda Gurukul, Ma Nitya Virajananda. She's also going to be here joining with us. And we are going to be having the power manifestation session where we're going to be doing a very, very special round in this session.
Nithyananda. Hi, my name is Ma Claire. I am from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. I've been with Swamiji since 2011 as his disciple, and I am a corporate trainer and mindset facilitator. I have a YouTube channel called Causing Claire, where I post a lot about how to manifest money through Swamiji's techniques. And one of the ways we'll be talking about today is through Pratyaksha Puja. So if you don't know what this word means, or if this word is new to you, not to worry. I was once in the same spot. It's a devotional offering to the Guru. It's our gratitude that we offer. And if you don't know how to do it, not to worry as well. You can still offer it. You can do the best that you can, and there's also a lot of us available to help you if you need some instructions with that. So one of the stories that I wanted to share about when I offered Pratyaksha Puja to Swamiji, we actually, I had, as always, had some money available that I had to decide, okay, what do I want to do with this money, right? Do I put it towards like bills, groceries, other things, or do I make the investment in myself? So as always, I have to make the investment in myself, and I offered it to Swamiji because I know that he is me. So when I'm offering him something, I'm just basically handing the money to me and getting it back to me. That's what happens, okay? So in this particular case, again, it's not like I had a whole bunch of money sitting around, but I offered Pratyaksha Puja, and then it's usually for me within like 24 to 48 hours that something happens. And this time we actually had, back in the day, my husband and I, David, before we had our son Ashton, we had golf memberships. So again, think about all the things that you actually spend money on, right? Golf memberships, maybe you go to the spa, maybe you invest in your home in some way, even just buying groceries, paying bills, buying clothes, all those things are investments that you're spending your money on, right? So in this case, we had a golf membership and we bought into the membership. We had to buy shares. And then it ended up that our life changed a bit and we no longer needed the membership. So that was like 10 years ago. And we were just on this very long list of people that they'll eventually pay out when they get to it for people that didn't want to be in the membership anymore. So, of course, we offer Pratyaksha Puja, and within a day, I had this email come from the golf course saying that it had been sold to a private company and they had to buy out everybody's shares. So I ended up getting like 300 times the amount that I actually offered for Pratyaksha Puja, okay? So it's just, it happens in the most auspicious way for you. So when you offer puja, it's not about, okay, I'm going to offer this and see what I get out of it. It's sincere gratitude for yourself, for life, and for Swamiji for being with us. So like I said, I'm just a regular person, just like everybody else. And the second I'm able to offer some money, I do, because I donate to a lot of charities. And if I think about the charity that means the most and that helps the most of humanity, it's this organization, it's Kailasa, that we've created into this international community of people that just want to live an enlightened life and share that with others. And there's no pressure and there's no, forcing. This isn't about anything other than you doing the internal work on you, right? And the investment that you're willing to make to have those big breakthroughs. And a lot of times, bliss happens on the other side of fear. So anything that you're afraid of, and a lot of people are afraid of money actually, and afraid of spending money. So on the other side of fear is bliss. So you'll often find that when you give, especially if you're afraid to give, right? Because you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know if you're going to be able to pay for something. The bliss on the other side of it, it can only be experienced. So I don't expect you to take my word for it. Why would you? You have to try it yourself and gather your own data, right? Proof is in the pudding, they like to say. So the only way to really see what this experience is like and how much offering to the universe gives back to your life can only be done through experientially doing it yourself. So blessings to all of you that want to offer Pratyaksha Puja, and you'll just see that the most auspicious things happen in your life, and whatever you give out, that's what life gives back. So blessings, Nithyananda. Until next time. Thanks.
Nithyanandam, we're all going to be manifesting the power of being able to identify the source and the solution of diseases, the power of Aushadha Darshanam. And we also have with us Manitya Virajananda, and she's here, Balasant and Acharya, and she will be here to entangle every one of us. So each of us, as we are manifesting, Manitya Virajananda will also be here as an Acharya. She'll be guiding us, and she'll also be here to entangle with all of us to make us all manifest.
I'm sure. Sorry, I'm sure all of us would have seen Nithya Virajananda doing the demonstration of the power of third eye, where, like, to blindfold your eyes and see. So you all would have definitely seen her do that. And today she's here with us. She's going to be an acharya for all of us for power manifestation, as well as entangling us and helping us to have breakthroughs in the power manifestation. So any of you want to ask some questions, like you are stuck in power manifestation, you want some help with power manifestation, you feel free to ask all those questions.
Yes. So, Nithyanandam, I am Manitya Virajananda, and I'm excited to see all of you over here attending this program. And yeah, and so today I also will be hosting with Nithyananda and Mata Prapriya on this power manifestation segment. Thank you.
We're all going to be manifesting the power of Aushadha Darshanam. In this particular round, what we're going to be doing is, all of you are going to be scanning the target organ of every medicine. See, it is not just you scanning and identifying the medicine. You will be able to see any medicine and identify what that will cure. Like, for example, if I show you, let's say, paracetamol, you will be able to identify, okay, it is for pain. Without even knowing that it is paracetamol, if I just show you random medicine, you will be able to identify what exactly it will address, which exact aspect it cures. That is the power that all of us are going to be manifesting today. So are you all ready for it? All right. Now, before we start, I want to give a few minutes and I want to request each of you to declare consciously that you are going to have a breakthrough in the power manifestation today. Just declare from the space that Swamiji said. Declare whether you know or not. Because Swamiji told it is possible for you. With that space, declare that you are going to be manifesting. Can I request each of you to post that? Type that out and post.
Yes. So, as all of us have learned in the previous session, that when you're doing puja, it should be done in the space of oneness, Sohamasmi, that you and Paramashiva, you and Swamiji are one and the same. Like how Swamiji said yesterday, that Swamiji was nothing but the future of us, the me, which is the future part. And we are the past of Swamiji, which we have been diluted. And like Swamiji is waking us, hey, get up, we are Paramashiva, wake up with reality. So all of us are, whatever patterns or whatever greed, fear patterns which you're going through, it's just like a reminder, like, hey, wake up, I'm Paramashiva, I'm here to manifest all of power. So the same way, when you manifest powers, it's done from the space of oneness, like you and Paramashiva are one and the same. You are nothing but merging with the future me in you, which is Swamiji.
Absolutely. Actually, that was such a click, right? When I heard it, when Swamiji was revealing that in yesterday's session, I was like, oh my God, Swamiji, this is just, expanding and expanding in my brain. I just felt like, wow, it's just expanding. And like, I remember in Mahaviraja, we all were blessed to watch that movie Interstellar with Swamiji in 2016. Do you remember that?
Yes.
So I was like so excited because I was remembering that, and we were sitting and listening to Swamiji revealing about that particular scene, and so beautifully Swamiji had revealed that cognition, right? Swamiji said that he is talking to his deluded past, our future, our enlightened future part is talking to his deluded past part, which is us. And it was just like, wow, clicking like so nicely. Now, this power that we are going to be manifesting, how are we going to be using this cognition, this powerful cognition, and how are we going to be exactly manifesting? And
Viraja very beautifully explained to all of us how this principle of oneness applies in our power manifestation. When you declare, right? When you say, from this moment, I will start manifesting. Don't wait for you to get convinced. Don't wait for you to say, oh, first, let Paramashiva prove to me that I can manifest powers. Second, let him prove to me powers are true. Third, let him make sure till I become confident, let him keep proving to me. Paramashiva does not need to prove anything to you. You just need to declare inside of you, whether I understand or not. Swamiji said, this is true. That means this is true. Declare that as your experience. Automatically, you will see the results in front of you will start manifesting that way. Now, we'll enter into the first round, okay? We're going to be projecting the question for all of you. And what you're all going to be doing is, I'm going to be projecting a random medicine. It could be a medicinal plant. It could be anything. What you're going to be doing is, you're going to be identifying what is the target organ for that medicine. Which means, you're not going to be putting a huge list, but which precise part of the body does this mainly address? Because if you see in Ayurveda, typically all medicines are good for many diseases. So you're going to be scanning the main primary reason it is predominantly used for. All right? Understood? If you're all clear, can I please request everyone to put yes in the chat, please? Okay, so I'm now going to be projecting the first picture for all of you. Please scan through your third eye. Connect to Swamiji. You will be able to clearly see the exact target organ of where this medicine works. See that, connect to that, and start manifesting. The exact body part. Sometimes you may see it as a highlight in you. Sometimes you may just see that body part appear as a word or as a picture. Whatever is that body part, type it. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request everyone to slowly relax, open your eyes, and whatever Swamiji showed you in terms of colors or diagram or anything, to whatever detail Swamiji showed, that same detail, write down in the chat, post whatever Swamiji showed you through your third eye.
understand everything that Swamiji reveals to you in your third eye. Don't filter it out. Put whatever you see. It could be you're seeing shapes, like Mahavira said. Whatever comes in your third eye, go ahead and describe it. It is just one target organ. What exact part of the body does that medicine address to? Come on, let's see what each of you are posting. Okay, I see a lot of answers actually. I see many of you have posted different parts. Some of you have given me a multiple choice questions. You should not list all the organs of the body. You should just list one, what your third eye shows. I think this logic always trains us to have backups, right? So we say, oh, stomach. If not stomach, let me put liver. If not liver, let me put kidney. If not kidney, let me put legs. Just put one and start. It's okay even if you manifest wrong. See, you're not going to get pass certificate if you manifest correctly. You're not going to be failed and demoted if you get a wrong answer. You are just manifesting the experience of Paramashiva. That's all. So what answer you put doesn't matter, but the experience is the most important. All right. Now let us verify this answer. This particular plant that we projected to you all is a medicinal plant which works on the skin. This is tea tree. So this tea tree, we see that mainly it is given for essential oil, and predominantly it's used for skin and hair. These are the main two organs that this works on. So this is the answer. This is the tea tree plant. Let us see what each of you have posted. Ma Jayanti Kanagaratnam, your answer is correct. You have manifested, Ma. And okay, now see, you should always post it before we project the answer. That's the way we can verify it properly. So I always request all of you to please post it right before the answer, right before we project the answer to all of you. Okay, shall we all do one more round?
All of you just sit now and connect to Swamiji. We are going to do it as fast rounds. Just connect to Swamiji and let Swamiji reveal to you. Sometimes you'll actually feel the organ. Sometimes it'll appear in your third eye. Whatever is coming to you, just type it. Okay? Do not type a lot. Just be fast. It can be any organ. So whatever is coming to you in your third eye, just post it. Swamiji will actually show to you. First time Swamiji initiated us this like early morning in Brahma Muhurta time only in courtyard. And I remember as Swamiji called all the Gurukul kids, we were all in yoga, and suddenly Swamiji called us, and Swamiji said that, you remember, I see Mahaviraja nodding, yes, it's full excitement. Do you remember, Mahaviraja? It was actually like early in the morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and then Swamiji had called us to the courtyard. Swamiji initiated us to this power, and like just Swamiji did the initiation and said, come on now, all you guys. We didn't have any like practice time, nothing like that. Swamiji directly called the Nithyananda Yogam participants who were there and said, now my kids will start doing, all of you test them. So we all had like the doctors, especially the doctor devotees were all called, and they got some medicines, etc. And they'll just show us a tablet, like a white tablet. Then why are we like, we won't know anything from it. You're supposed to keep it in your hand and or see it, and then we'll be able to just exactly see what are the ingredients that are there in it. What is the medicine used for? Everything. So that is the power, same power now all of us are going to be manifesting. Sit with you. Just remember the powerful cognition Swamiji revealed to us yesterday. And sit with that, and whatever Swamiji reveals to you in your third eye, you should start writing it. From as your parallel universe energy triggers, Swamiji is going to be revealing the answers to you. It is your own future self revealing to the deluded past part of you. So it is your own future self, meaning when Swamiji is saying that he is our future self means what? You can't have self-doubt anymore because it's rest assured that he is your future. It means you are going to realize your Paramashiva. Even when we are deluded, we are Paramashiva. You don't need to even realize it. That's the thing right now. You don't even need to tell yourself, oh my God, I had to realize it. Let me sit and contemplate that Pramarakita Nyaya, they say. Like how a bee sits and keeps on with this humming. It can transform a worm into a bee. It's called as Pramarakita Nyaya in Hinduism. But you don't need that Pramarakita Nyaya. It is like just Swamiji has transmitted it already. He has clearly told us like how that in that movie Interstellar, in that climax scene, how Cooper, the future Cooper is giving the message to the past Cooper. Same way, the future part of us, future enlightened part of us is giving the message to the past deluded part of us. Understand, sit with that cognition, and just like that, you will get the answers now. Let us start. Please sit, chant the Mahavakya. Request Swamiji to reveal what exactly is the target organ here.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all of you to please post whatever you saw in the third eye as the target organ of this particular plant. You all can post it in the chat. Whatever you saw as the answer. Okay, I see many of you have posted different parts. All right. So let's see what exact organ does this herb mainly work on. So this is bergamot, which works on the circulatory system. Wow, that's interesting. I actually see Pei Hua Wu, who has put cardiovascular. Ma Pei Hua Wu's put blood flow. Excellent. That's precise, Ma. That's spot on. Wow. Ma Pei Hua Wu, that's excellent. Wonderful. Do you see, the moment you drop logic, actually all of you should know, Ma Pei Hua Wu has only put one word. She's not put too many things. She's put one word and that is spot on. This is like 100% manifestation. Ma. It's beautiful. And yes, I'm just going through the answer to see how many of you have gotten it right. See, that's the thing. When we try to guess always, we try to go all over the place because mind wants to be sure. When you put the first thing the third eye tells you. Paramasundara Yogi. Sorry. Paramasundara Yogi, you got it right. See, you got it very close, I would say, because you said you saw something related to heart beating, which is very, very close. It's the part of the whole circulatory system. So that's nice. What I would say is start chanting Mahavakya. Try differentiating all the different doubts and everything that comes in, and you will start seeing how the power manifestation actually starts manifesting. Beautiful. All right. So this brings us all to the conclusion of this power manifestation, and we will be manifesting further in the further rounds of this program.
Now, all of us are going to be entering into the next session. See, this session, I request you all to listen very, very intensely because this session is very closely related to what Swamiji had revealed to us yesterday. So, we request all of you to intensely listen. And right after this, we are also going to be having a Vakyartha Sadas, where all the participants are also going to participate and share with us the clips you're going to be getting. This is going to be there further in the day. So make sure you're listening to this session intensely. And as and when you get clicks, you can write it down and you can share it with us. All right. So now let's listen to the Parama Advaita session from Swamiji.
If you come to the conclusion that your God is Paramashiva, you will manifest Bhakti. If you come to the conclusion your world is Paramashiva, you will manifest Yukti, right knowledge about life. Tasma. If you come to the conclusion your individual self is Paramashiva, you will manifest Shakti. Listen, I'll repeat. If you come to the conclusion your God is Paramashiva, He decides when you will be born, how you will be living, when you will leave the earth, where you will reach. If you cognize that, if you understand that your God is Paramashiva, He is living intelligence, independent intelligence, living alive right now, you will manifest so much bhakti. Wow! If you understand this whole world, this Jagat is Paramashiva, you will realize you will have amazing strategies to win, to be successful, to be consciously productive. Understand that word, consciously productive. Success is not winning over others. That is social success. Winning over others, having more money than the others, having more power than the others, having more things than the others. That is social success. What I am talking is conscious success, feeling that you can do anything. Ishwaratva. That comes to you when you know this Jagat is Paramashiva. Yukti, amazing yukti. Anything you see, you will just know the strategy to deal with it, live with it. When you come to the conclusion, your soul, Jiva, is Paramashiva, you will just manifest Shaktis. Listen. Knowing Ishvara, your God is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Bhakti. Knowing this world, universe, Jagat is Ishvara, Jagat is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Yukti. Knowing yourself, Jiva, individual, is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Shakti. Knowing your Jiva, your Ishvara, your Jagat, knowing your Jiva, your Ishvara, your Jagat, all the three are Paramashiva, is Parama Advaita. That is what I call Parama Advaita, manifesting Shakti, Bhakti, Yukti. Listen. Knowing your soul, individual Jiva, is Paramashiva. Your Jagat, world, is Paramashiva. Your Ishvara, God, is Paramashiva. Knowing all the three are Paramashiva is Paramadvaita. Listen. Listen to this truth. Every word I am uttering, even if you intellectually catch it, you will be liberated so much. You will have so much liberation. Listen. I'll repeat. Cognizing your Jiva, individual self, is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Shakti. Cognizing your Jagat, world, is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Yukti. Very powerful strategies for conscious success. You will have social success also, but conscious success, you just know how to deal with everything. And if you cognize your Ishvara, God is Paramashiva, you will manifest Bhakti. Understand? Realizing your soul, Jiva, Jagat, your world, Ishvara, your God, all three are Paramashiva, is Parama Advaita. That is Parama Advaita. In course of life, when body mutates, it starts manifesting more possibilities, more powers. Mind mutates, it starts manifesting more possibilities and more powers. Humanity heard only about these two mutations. Humanity heard only about physical mutation and mental mutation. But Hinduism knows this cosmic science of conscious mutation and superconscious mutation. Conscious mutation means realizing you are more than your body, your mind. You are more than the length, breadth, depth, time, space, dimensions. Consciousness is foundation, source of length, breadth, depth, time, space. I can say the force of consciousness is the foundation of gravitation force, electromagnetic force, nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. Exploring the possibility of your own consciousness, powers of your own consciousness, and manifesting it is conscious mutation process. In Sanskrit we call it Pratyakatma Chaitanya Jakratam. The Vedas and Agamas, the ancient Hindu scriptures, which reveals about the cosmic science of Hinduism, describes conscious mutation as Pratyakatma Chaitanya Jakratam, Atma Swadantram, Atma Mukti, Atma Prabhavam, Atma Vilasam, Swarajya Siddhi, Atmanubhuti, self-realization. All these words denote, mean conscious mutation. The next is superconscious mutation. The ultimate existence, power, what we call as Paramashiva in Hinduism. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism, we have various names: Paramashiva, Parandama, Parabrahma, Parameshwara, Parameshwari, Paramatma, the ultimate. That superconsciousness entering into individual consciousness of you, your individual consciousness, and mutation happening, you manifesting. That superconscious mutation is the ultimate, we call it moksha, ultimate liberation, Parama Advaita Anubhuti. In Sanskrit, we use the word Parama Advaita Anubhuti, ultimate oneness. Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is focused on this superconscious mutation, ultimate oneness. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Paramashiva's message directly from Maha Kailasa. Listen. Superconscious mutation is literally experiencing Parama Advaita spontaneously, simultaneously, and manifesting the energies of Parama Advaita synergetically. It is beyond initiation, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada. One initiation is equivalent to trillion instructions. Listen. One initiation is more than trillion instructions. Even if you receive trillion instructions, it won't match one initiation. One initiation is more than trillion instruction. Same way, one Shaktipada is more than trillion initiations. Then one Shaktinipada is more than trillion Shaktipadas. One superconscious mutation, Parama Advaita Diksha, is equivalent to trillions, I should say more than trillions of Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, all initiations. Superconscious mutation is the process of manifesting Paramashiva in all your 25 paces and phases. PHASES, pace, paces. Phases, FACES. All of us have 25 different dimensions which functions spontaneously, simultaneously, without getting confused with each other. Listen. your ability to put your body in autopilot mode, like your heart beating itself, blood purifying itself, liver functioning itself, digestion happening on its own, logical thinking, cognizing happening on its own, emotional processing of how you feel about others and yourself and situation, the emotional cognitions happening on its own. If you just look, 25 different dimensions of you is independently functioning, spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. So understand, your logic, which receives information, processes information, makes decision. Your emotional cognitions receives inputs, processes and decides. Understand, listen, your core cognition, how it projects itself to others and how it feels about itself and how it is. All these 25 different dimensions of you getting superconscious mutation through the initiation is the process I am doing right now for all of you. Listen, visualize the 25 face of Paramashiva. You also have it. You also have that same 25 faces. Different face of you is each of that face. So understand, all the 25 faces of Paramashiva manifesting in you with the same superconscious powers of Paramashiva is the purpose of the initiation I am doing now, right now. The core phase of Paramashiva is exactly what he is. In you also, the core phase of you is exactly what you are, not what you feel or what you project. No. What you feel as you are is different than what you are. What you project as you are is different from what you are. The core of what you are and the core of what is Paramashiva is made to feel Parama Advaita oneness during this initiation. I have experienced in the parallel universe what is Paramashiva in Kailasa, what is me in this Bhuloka. The core of Paramashiva, what he is and what I am, is one and the same. That Parama Advaita, when I ignite in you through the initiation, all the different dimensions of Paramashiva, all the 25 phases of you starts getting awakened, starts manifesting. The Parama Advaita is an extremely powerful superconscious mutation process. When I renounce all my expectations about you, you flower into me. When you renounce all your expectations about me, you manifest in oneness with me. Parama Advaita happens when you renounce all expectations. So I declare now, as a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I renounce all my expectations about all of you. All of you decide to renounce all the expectations you have about everything, including the expectations you have about this initiation. Just sit with a pure Tyaga. Be Tyaga Raja. Be pure Tyagi. Tyaga is the royal way, connects you to manifest Parama Advaita with Paramashiva. It's an immediate way of manifesting the superconscious mutation. People ask, oh, through initiation, just like that I can do what I want. You can. Just drop all the expectations you have about you, from you, by you, and all expectations you have with Paramashiva, with universe. Drop everything. And sit now with the Tyaga as a Tyagi. Parama Advaita and Saranagati. Parama Advaita from the space of Paramashiva, Saranagati from the space of you, both are parallel universe, synergetic, spontaneous, simultaneous trigger. When he triggers Parama Advaita Anubhuti, you experience Saranagati. When you trigger Saranagati, he experiences Parama Advaita Anubhuti. When you trigger Saranagati, he experiences Paramadvaita and he triggers more Saranagati in you, and your more Saranagati triggers more Paramadvaita in him. So, end of the day, Paramadvaita and Saranagati merges into one and becomes one beyond oneness.
This very, very powerful section on Parama. And somebody also gave us the exam part to when mission that one needs to go on. What is that you need to have for receiving this message? But it was each of you, it is taking me and it's time and post what exactly understood. It's so supportive, right? Parama, very nice. I see you already doing the you already take the contract instead of it, like very clearly writing so many things you have had from watching that Interstellar and Nuclear and what's from read about that and the most popular relations from the GDs. Wonderful. exact thing which one is really understood. Parama Advaita initiation, along with power, the future part of us, the future enlightened part of us. This is teaching to the renewed past part of us. I mean, if you understand. I'm so sorry. I hope now my volume is better and hope all of you are able to hear me better. Nithyananda. Okay, thank you so much. So sorry for that. I think I had a small problem with the mic. So what I was actually saying is very beautifully, I saw some of you who have already started typing and posting the vakyats, these points. What was the click that you had? So very, very nice. Because today's initiation, today we are not going to be having healer's initiation. Someone asked if today is going to be healer's initiation. Today is going to be the initiation of Parama Advaita from the exact powerful revelation that Swamiji had revealed to us. So now first I request you all, take a few minutes and please post what is the exact click that you have had. Take a few minutes and please post what is the exact click from what Swamiji had revealed to us now. What is the click that each one of you had? What is Parama Advaita? Sanjay or Yaya, it's not any hacking of voice. I'm so sorry for that experience. I think I had a small problem with the mic. I fixed it. Now I hope it's better. Sincerely, I apologize to each one of you. See, what we are learning right now is something very, very, very important. because this is a very important preparation for receiving today's initiation, to receiving today's darshan. The cognition, the very powerful cognition that Swamiji had given to us today, where Swamiji explained to us how Swamiji is giving that synergetic trigger inside each one of us, and how the source from which the source of Paramashiva, source of Swamiji, and source of us, all three are one and the same. And it is not in a way like a philosophical way that we understand and we cognize. Are you all understanding this? This is actually, you need to take a few minutes to cognize it. And Swamiji also said, the best way to prepare for this initiation is drop your expectations. Drop your expectations about anything. Even the expectations you have from Swamiji, from the initiation, from, oh, if I get this initiation, I'm going to be manifesting powers. Even in that level, do not have it. I request you all now, let us start with posting the clicks that each of you had. What is the exact click that each one of you are having when Swamiji explained to us about how the reflection of Paramashiva, we are alive because Paramashiva is reflecting in us. And that is the very reason why we are alive. Take a few minutes and now write down step by step the understanding that you got from this session. Mihri has posted, eventually we merge into one. So no need to chase our individual goal of life. Just drop individual ideas. Sorry, your message just skipped up. Just drop individual ideas and merge into oneness. Okay. See, one more thing I wanted to tell. If we see these cognitions, there are two ways we can actually respond to it. One, okay, So everything is anyway oneness. Then that can also make you feel like, oh, there's no purpose of this. From the context where you are no more driven for anything. But Swamiji is saying the ultimate unclutching, simultaneously, synergetically intense activism. Yes, you don't need to chase your individual goals, but intense activism. Understanding? What does that do when you let go of your expectations? Swamiji explained it nicely. I did not hold everything. Oh, no problem. Mananda Mahapurna, I'll explain to you now. From whatever my understanding is, I'm going to be explaining it to you now. See, expectations. Let's understand this word little more clearly. The expectations that we have determines the kind of experience we are experiencing from our life. For example, you restrict a few things, like you say, a simple example. How many of you here have felt, I'm not at all manifesting powers. Power manifestation is not at all happening to me. I even doubt, probably my third eye is corroded, eroded, and it's not probably alive, active, working. How many of you have any of these cognitions? Take a moment and just you can put yes or even you can put a cognition. Please tell. Yes. Okay. Right. Now, when you carry the cognitions that you carry inside of you, some expectations you have to get something. Like you're saying that if I'm sitting and manifesting powers, if I'm going to be sitting now and doing the seeing through the third eye, then exactly as it is outside, it has to appear in front of me in my third eye. How many of you have this kind of a definition? We all carry, no? That's what is the expectation that we carry. We all carry like a frame through which we all see it. Where, how many of you are getting this? See, you are having certain expectations. Like literally, you see, like, because I have had this before, I used to carry all the time. I used to say that, oh, I'm not manifesting because I can't see exactly what is there outside as it is. I can't really see it. So I'm getting, like I'm not really manifesting powers. Probably these powers are not for me. I'm more of, maybe I need more completion. I used to give these kind of reasonings to myself. For a long time, I kept pushing. Actually, many tests were conducted, many experiments were conducted, like where I still remember I was resisting, saying, no, I can't see through my third eye. It just does not work for me. And then one of the scientists who were doing the research, conducting studies, so she came to me and she actually took me to a room, the lab, where like it was in pitch dark, like complete darkness. Okay. And in that one, she actually put eye patch on my eyes and tied a blindfold. And then she kept a paper in front of me where she said, okay, see, I've already put eye patch and an eye band. And so it's like, there's like zero way light can even enter. Despite of that, she has even turned off all the lights and made sure the room is in pitch dark. Like by putting all kinds of like black cardboards, etc., and made the room completely dark. Now zero light can enter. Now I'm going to check if you're able to read from this paper or not. So she actually kept a paper and she had written the word. It was like with a drawing and paper with some words written on it. So she kept it in front of me. And it was a printed one. So you can't like actually feel it or anything. It's a printed paper. I remember so clearly. I was telling her, no, I'm not going to be able to do. She said, okay, anyways, you're saying you can't do. You just sit. So my mentor was also there. She said, anyways, you're saying you can't do. So you are, leave with us whether you can do or you can't do. Anyways, you came off here. Just sit. If at all something has to manifest, only Swamiji can do. Right? You don't bother about whether you can do or not, because anyways, you can't do it. It's only Swamiji who can do. Just sit and try. So I said, okay. And she told me that only if I try this, she's going to let me to go and do something else. So I was like, no, I wanted to go do that. I want to be there and finish that. And I was like really trying to resist this. So then I remember very clearly, I touched the paper. Like there's zero way to see it. Whatever letters came in me, I started telling whatever thought came in me, I first started telling that. They kept changing the paper one after another, one after another, one after another. 7 times straight with no mistakes. I was able to see everything clearly. It was not exactly as it is. It was not exactly as, okay, this is what I'm able to see with my 2 eyes, and that's why I'm seeing like this. But I was able to see beyond my understanding, my expectations. Are you understanding? This was the experience Swamiji gave to me. Now, every time when I'm putting a judgment saying, like this only, I have to be able to manifest, means my power manifestation should happen exactly like this. If I'm saying and putting that as a frame, any other way my third eye is showing, I'm saying I'm denying that very possibility for me. How many of you are understanding that? You need to renounce any kind of expectations. Any expectation is a corruption in your inner space, because you are not going to be able to even cognize what life is showering upon you. That is the reason all the time we keep complaining, I can't manifest. So this does not come for me. Oh, these miracles don't happen for me. Others have such amazing spiritual experiences. These experiences won't come for me. I see many of you giggling now. I know, because we all have such cognitions. We go on carrying these cognitions inside us. These are the expectations. You're understanding? Swamiji is telling, renounce that. If you go a little more deeply, you will understand that it is, when Swamiji is telling drop your expectation, Swamiji is telling drop even in the level where you feel, okay, like you have certain expectations that you are carrying, even to the level like, I should feel some bliss. This should happen. No, do tyaga of everything. Just sit because you're sitting with Swamiji. Just sit, that's all. You don't need to have a reason. You will see your inner space will get ready to receive what Swamiji is waiting to shower. He's here waiting with so many gifts. Are you understanding? Ma Ananda Mahapurna, don't even worry about thinking like, okay, am I going to get this? Ma Martha has posted, I can move the Atmalinga on cell phone when I hold the cell phone in hand. Just that one I'm looking to grow. Okay. Now, Ma Martha, do you see? This is the expectation we have. We are expecting, saying in this scenario that you have given. Your expectation is, if I want my Atmalinga to move, I want to actually see it roll. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. But as long as you're carrying that as an expectation and sitting and looking at it, and you see that it has not yet rolled to the way that you want it, you're denying to yourself, saying, okay, it didn't happen. I sat for 5 minutes or 10 minutes. It did not happen. Why is it taking so long? It will not happen. I know for sure. This is what I told. I knew it. This power is not going to work for me. And we declare, and we declare to ourselves, this is not going to be working for me. This is not going to be manifesting in me, and we stop our possibility. You're understanding? Ma Sahana has posted, I did Tyaga of everything, and to my surprise, it is happening. Even today's topic is also an answer to my question. That is also a surprise. Every moment would be surprising, pleasantly surprising, and amazingly miraculous with Swamiji. The moment we drop our expectations, we start understanding that Paramashiva is reflecting in us. We are his own reflection. Elizabeth Silva. Sorry, I'm going to check the Atmalinga again, ma. I'll check on it and I'll make sure that you're receiving it. This is a gift from Swamiji. Definitely you'll be receiving it. Okay. So now shall we all move to power manifestation? I request all the participants to please quickly settle down, and you're going to be holding on to the powerful cognition of Parama Advaita in you. And from that, you're going to be operating. All right? Can I request all the participants to please come, sit down, hold the cognition that no expectations. You are not going to have any kind of expectations inside of you. Sit at that and you're going to see how you're going to manifest the powers.
This is Beilin Gao. I from Norway. 27th of July, I did group puja. In this puja, we allowed to write 4 family members. So I write down my husband name and my parents to pray healthy. And around 2 o'clock in the morning, puja is finished in Norwegian time. Then after 5 hours, we eating breakfast and we go to work. But before we eating breakfast, my husband used to take some medicines and using spray to his nose and drop his eyes because he is very seriously for allergy. He is nearly 30 years. And if he don't use that, he is painful. His eyes couldn't open, and nose is bleeding sometimes. Using this medicine also over 1 year and couldn't stop. But just the same days, in that morning before breakfast, he didn't do the same action. I'm very surprised in that time because he is a Norwegian. I didn't tell him I did puja for him, and I also didn't ask. So we just go to job. After we go back home, and in the evening we have a free talking. I asked him, today you forgot using your medicine for your allergy for your nose and eyes. He said yes. Today morning, when I wake up, I suddenly decided myself I don't want using my medicine. So whole day I didn't feeling unwell. It's quite well. So I quit it. In my mind, I think, wow, this must be Swamiji did. And strongly recommend everybody to participate in the ritual in the Swamiji of us to get blessing. Nithyananda.
Now it's time for all of us to enter into the power manifestation session. So, Ma Viraja, why don't you share with us what Parama Advaita, what Swamiji explained as Parama Advaita?
Sure. So Swamiji said in the satsang which all of us watched that when you see the world around you as Paramashivam and God as Paramashivam and yourself as Paramashivam, when all these three, the Jiva, Ishvara and Jagat. So the world, when you see the world around you as Paramashiva, I mean, see the God, when you know, when your God is Paramashiva, and when you remember yourself as Paramashiva, all these three, when all these three is Paramashiva, it becomes Paramadvaita. Basically, when everything becomes Paramashiva, we experience Paramadvaita. Like how when Swamiji was with Arnagiri Yogeshwara, when Arnagiri Yogeshwara was explaining the concept of Advaita to Swamiji, at first Swamiji was a bit non-listening to Arnagiri Yogeshwara. It was like, felt a little boring and everything because from his previous masters like Kuppamal, Annamani Swami, they have taught the science of Advaita to Swamiji, but Swamiji felt a little boring and was not paying attention. And Arnagiri Yogeshwara noticed this and immediately called Swamiji saying, Swami, and Swamiji sat up. Naturally, Arnagiri Yogeshwara is how to say, even when Swamiji says about Arnagiri Yogeshwara, immediately all of us have a wide smile because the way Swamiji describes about the relationship between him and Arnagiri Yogeshwara is so, I don't know, it's such a scene to be seen. Even I, if at all I have a chance to ask Swamiji, I'll say, Swamiji, I really want to have this darshan of you and Arnagiri Yogeshwara sitting together, having a relationship. So, let me continue. So, and immediately Arnagiri Yogeshwara saw the boring, the tightness in Swamiji. And Arnagiri Yogeshwara just straight looked into Swamiji's eyes and immediately said, Onuda. That's it. And Swamiji saw everything around him becoming one, like the temple next to him, the hill in front of him, and the linga, and Arnagiri Yogeshwara were all becoming one and was merging with his inner space. So this is what I understand is Paramadvaita, where everything around you, not just when you're sitting for prayer, you should sit in a space of you and God is one and the same. When you're manifesting powers, take the example of consciousness or a matter. You, matter, and Paramashiva as one and the same. So same way. It's the same way. Even this power of Aushada Darshanam, the power and you is one and the same. You and Paramashiva is one and the same. Paramashiva is nothing but the future of you. And you are the past of Paramashiva. That's all. It's nothing but you seeing the higher possibility of you, which is Paramashiva. Yes.
Beautifully, you explained it just now. I think Ma Viraja has summed up the whole essence of what Swamiji said so beautifully for all of us. And power manifestation is nothing but you experientially understanding Paramadvaita. The strategy with which we operate in life will completely change if you apply Paramadvaita as your fundamental cognition in life, your fundamental experience in life. Now, power manifestation is the best way to experience, express, manifest that Paramadvaita Anubhuti. So now, without further delay, let's all get started. What we're going to be doing is the exact same thing as last time. So we're going to be doing this as the conclusive round. So after this, the next round, we'll be doing the next level of this power. So I'm going to be projecting a herb. You're all going to be scanning the exact, precise target organ of that particular herb. I have a request to make to all of you before that. I request every one of you to make a commitment to yourself that you're going to post only what comes in your third eye and whatever comes in your third eye. Okay? Can I request every one of you to give that as a commitment to yourself? You're going to be posting as a first thing. See, you should not logically analyze. You should not eliminate, edit, alter anything what your third eye tells you. If your third eye is showing you that a particular herb works for something, then just put it. That's all. The first thing that comes. Thank you, Ma Mohini Lata. You're the first person to say yes. Okay, Ma Valini Subaya. Okay, many others are posting now. Ma Vimala is saying, I feel I don't know what it means looking from third eye. Looking through the third eye means, Ma, see, listen very carefully. Swamiji precisely explains what it means when you look through the third eye. The moment you chant Mahavakya, when you connect to Swamiji, I want you to observe this as I explained to you, because Swamiji had practically, experientially made us understand this. When you close your eyes and you chant Mahavakya, there's a brief moment before your next thought comes and interjects. There's a brief moment where there's absolute silence, stillness, whatever you call it. At that time, you will clearly know your logic is not functioning there. The moment you chant Mahavakya, you remember Swamiji. What comes inside your inner space is directly from the third eye. It's like this. If I go turn on a switch, the light has to come on, correct? It's a science. Just because I'm saying, oh, light, you don't exist, I deny your existence, you will not come on, and I still go and put the light on, it is going to turn on. Whether, even if I go and say, light, please don't turn on, and if I put the switch on, it will still turn on. My independent emotions, reactions, actions, my beliefs, understandings does not change the objective reality of the light. It is going to come on no matter what. It is going to be on. Now, this same law applies for power manifestation. The moment you chant Mahavakya, the moment you connect to Swamiji, doesn't matter whether you are a staunch believer or you think you are the hardest nut to crack, you can never manifest powers, or you think, there can be nobody like me, I am the most logical person, so I cannot manifest powers, whoever you think you might be. But the science is same. The science is very simple. The science is very, very straightforward. So, Ma Vimala, what you need to do is, every time you scan, every time you manifest, right? Have this as a simple measurement. The moment you chant Mahavakya, the moment you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the first thing that comes in your inner space is directly from the third eye. The moment after that, always if you notice, there'll be a gap. After that, only your next thought will come. It will say, oh, could it be this? This plant looks more like maybe for cough, it could be. In the previous round, they showed answers like this. The logic will start operating a few seconds, milliseconds later. You start with that, slowly you will see the duration of that manifestation will start expanding, and expanding. That is why Swamiji tells, unclutching that space, that unclutched space is the best space to manifest powers in. Whatever comes in your third eye, in that space, you will literally experience the reality opening up for you. Understanding, Ma? Ma Virija, do you want to share how it feels for you to see through the third eye? Because every one of us have seen how you manifest through the third eye, and you can precisely see. How does it exactly work for you? What is the exact process that you apply?
It is just a simple process of surrender. Swamiji says one thing, that when you surrender 100% to Swamiji, not I'll surrender 70% or I'll surrender 30%. No. When you surrender 100% to Swamiji, I'm dropping my very own commitment. You guys have seen me for the first day demonstration, everything, right? I just say, Swamiji, I'm doing this demonstration for you. I'm just a medium for you to flow through. That's all. Like how you take a cotton and you pour honey on it. The cotton will be soaked with honey. Same way, I'm just your cotton. Let your energy flow through me so that I can experience you, so that I can experience your powers and manifest. And whether I get whatever people say or anything, it's just for you. That's all. I'm just a medium for the world to connect to Swamiji. That's all. So I just surrender myself to Swamiji, that there's no I in me. Swamiji always says that when you situate yourself as I, when you develop an identity saying I, when you refer to this body as I, we start becoming egocentric. When you refer to yourself as Paramashiva, that's why in Gurukul we have this thing called Sat Bhasha, where we refer to ourselves as Paramashiva. We refer ourselves to Swamiji. So that any moment of time, whether you're powerless or whether whether you're happy or in any mood you are in, we are just experiencing Swamiji, that's all. Whether even if you're powerless, it is just Swamiji trying to make you understand something so that you can come out of the problem. And when you're in powerfulness, it's just Swamiji wants you to be powerful in the state forever. So during the demonstration which I do, I just connect to Swamiji and just drop my I identity. That's it. And I just declare completion. Let me have the oneness with you. Like you had the oneness with Arnagiri and Vishwa, let me experience the same thing with you. I just declare this because when you declare it to yourself, you also have Paramashivam inside of us. So it is nothing a declaration which you're making to Paramashiva who's sitting in front of inside of you. So as soon as I make this declaration, Swamiji just flows. That's all. It's just one simple decision which we take from our side. Like Swamiji says, when you take one decision towards me, I take millions of steps for you to be successful towards you. It's the same way, it's your one decision for you to be integrated to Swamiji, that whatever Swamiji shows you, you just be authentic to it, just be integrated to it, and you will see, you will experience it. The whole power manifestation is not what, okay, let me see how much of round side manifest. No, this is the space in which you enjoy, the space in which you manifest the powers.
Now, without further delay, let's all get started with the power manifestation. So we're going to enter the first round in 3, 2, and 1. Go ahead. Please start posting whatever you are seeing. Just make that as a commitment. What Swamiji is showing you, go ahead and post it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Hope all of you have finished. Whatever you scanned, you all can post it in the chat. Let's now verify the answer. I see that each of you have posted different answers. Okay, so now that I see many of you have already posted different answers, I'm just directly going to project the answer for all of us to verify. This is chicory, and it's predominantly added mixed with in coffee, and this is known to boost the digestive system, the digestive abilities of the body. So this is the answer. The answer is chicory. Okay, so now let's see what each of you have posted. Ma Danvantrika. Wow, you have precisely identified. It's belly, which is digestive system. So you saw stomach. That's right. Wow. See, I do see many of you have posted different things. That might be its other uses. Like, for example, when we take one medicine in Ayurveda, that medicine also has other positive side effects that it gives us. But what we are counting right now is the main exact reason that it is used for. So, Ma Sonia Rao, it is useful to boost the immunity and the other parts as well. But predominantly, it's used for digestion. Actually, next, what we are going to be entering into right after this is a very important session, because we are going to be learning about one of the most important aspects. Yesterday, Swamiji revealed to us about the time matrix. Today, we are going to have, I'm as excited as each of you, and I'm very curious to know what Swamiji is going to be revealing today. And we are going to be preparing ourselves with some of the important sessions, powerful cognitions, to receive what Swamiji is going to be initiating us into today and revealing for us today. So I request all the participants here, please provide your complete listening to the next session. And this session will be followed by a re-telecast of yesterday's session. What Swamiji revealed to us yesterday, we will be having a re-telecast of that session right after this. And I request all of you to take a few minutes. Please invite your friends, family members, anybody that you're going to invite them for the darshan. Please invite them for this. It is very important that they attend this session so that they understand the basics. Swamiji is going to be revealing further on this principle today. So I request every one of you to please be available. And Paratatvaya, you can call all the Chinese to come and settle down. The Chinese translators, French translators, all the language translators, please announce for the participants of your respective languages to please come and settle down. I request all the participants to please be seated in front of the camera. This is very important session. This session will be followed by the exact revelations that Swamiji revealed to us yesterday, following which we will be having a discussion, a Vakyartha Satas on that. So let's.
The Isavasya Upanishad's 11th verse. Please recite along with me. 14th verse of the Isavasya Upanishad. Recite. Sambudhim cha vinasam cha yastat vedobhayagnusa vinasena mrityum tirtva sambudhyamritamashnude. Understand cognize your existence cognize the existence of the life, universe, God, everything with a larger vision. Listen, why you do what you do, why you think the way you think, should be based on larger vision of life, not just a immediate agitation gratification. Please understand, all your so-called luxury, the sensory pleasures, are agitation gratification. Please understand. The agitation you feel in the tongue, you gratify it with the food which destroys your health but gives you temporary gratification. Please understand. In Agama, Mahadeva describes what is taste. If your whole tongue and the mouth experiences the saliva, that is taste. That will never happen by the food which gives you the pleasure of agitational gratification. Please understand. High spicy. Understand? These two words, agitation gratification, delayed gratification. When you think you are going to exist only this 20-25 years which is in front of your eyes, you will always opt for only agitational gratification things. Now, what next? What next?
See, I'll give you the signs of parasite. Whenever you go through the intense flood of hormones and chemicals, for example, hunger, or feeling very horny, lusty, or feeling frightened, terrorized, whether you feel lusty, sexually driven, horny, or frightened, terrorized, or hungry, all these three is just flood of hormones and chemicals inside you. Whenever the hormones and chemicals are flooded inside you, the womb, mother component for the parasites to be born is created. The egg, garbha, for the parasites to be born is created. The good news is you can live without letting the parasites happen in you. But if you decide to dump food the moment you feel hungry, your action is the male component, sperm inserted into that egg. your actions, going with the flow pattern of the hormones and chemicals in you, your actions are male component added to the female component, parasite is born. Your actions are the male component required for the parasite to be born in you. The chemicals and hormones make the womb, egg, female component for parasites. Your deluded actions, going with the flow of the hormones and chemicals, those actions are male component for the parasites to be born. When they both happen, when they both meet, parasites are born in you. Listen, never eat the moment you are hungry. Bring eating to a very clear, conscious flow. I give you the best practice. Eat only once a day. Listen to every line. Eat only once a day. At least within next 6 months, come to this practice. Raise yourself. Eat only once a day. Keep everything you want to eat before the puja. Offer everything to Paramashiva and Guru in the puja. All this has a reason. Because when you eat only once, your whole body will feel the hunger. Even though you are feeling hungry and the food is in front of you, you cannot eat immediately because you have to do the puja. Whole thing has to be offered to Paramashiva. The delayed gratification will happen. So the agitated parasites will not get strengthened by your repeated actions of fulfilling them whenever they trigger you. See, when the parasites are born, they get strengthened by triggering you and making you act on the same pattern. Listen. Only once in 24 hours you are going to eat means the whole body will be hungry. Even though the body is hungry, your parasites are triggered, and the parasites are triggering the not just hunger, anger, and the food is there in front, but you can't eat because you have to now do the puja and offer the whole thing to the deity. And finally you have to eat. The whole boiling, triggering of the parasite, the whole thing will happen and settle down. Your eating will not strengthen the patterns your parasites trigger in you. Delayed gratification will kill the parasites and the patterns triggered by the parasite. A person who does delayed gratification lives healthy, long. Lives healthy, long. Because the parasites in him can't trigger patterns in him. I tell you, don't think hunger triggers only the commands to get food and eat. No. The hunger triggers the kind of irritation which is responsible for almost every bad thing happening in the society. I tell you, 99% of the time, people who are fighting are hungry, triggered by hunger pattern. Annadana is the best strategy. I have always seen, whenever the people come to visit me, guess I tell them first, feed them, give them food, then I will meet them. So the meeting will always be pleasant. They will be in the mood to listen to what I am saying. There will be beautiful communication. Parasites get strengthened. I tell you, life is a beautiful gambling. Either it can make you God or it can just destroy you. It is how you play. Life is neither good nor bad. It's how you play. If you allow the parasites to take decisions for you, be very clear, then you are planning for the success of the parasites, not you. And parasites do not take the responsibility for all the happenings of your life externally. Good, bad, right, wrong. It's only you who need to take the responsibility for the good, bad, right, wrong. It's you who is going to enjoy or suffer, not the parasites which is hiding inside your muscle memory. They just continue to suck you and make you believe parasites and the patterns generated by parasites are you. They literally take over your identity. Understand? When I open my third eye, I burn your parasites, not you. But you always say, oh, Swamiji is so ferocious. Hey, I am ferocious on your parasite, not on you. I love you. When I show my ferociousness, I make a loud statement, I love you. And I am burning your parasite. If you try to burn it on your own, you may take births and births. If you allow me to burn it, I can finish it in few days. I am telling you. Make these simple things. Make one meal a day as a life. That also keep everything ready. The smell, hot food, fresh food. And naturally, all the patterns, parasites, everything will be triggered inside you. You'll be already hungry and the smell of the food, but you can't eat because you have to do the puja now. Once you keep everything ready. The delayed gratification. So after the puja, if you eat, you will eat exactly what you need, how much you need. The whole process of eating will not tire you, it will empower you. I tell you, the most healthiest people who lived for a long time, healthily, I have seen in my life, all of them 100%. Whether my grandmother or Kanchi Paramacharya. My grandmother lived 103. Another one grandmother lived 106. My grandfather lived more than 90. And Kanchi Paramacharya lived 100 years. Just, I think, few months less than 100 years. All of them whom I have seen who lived long, all of them had one lifestyle. Less food or no food. Very less eating. They built the body systematically from the young age itself to live with minimum food, minimum quantity of food. Their food was very subtle, like breathing or liquid. Paramacharya will fast for days continuously. In my family, everyone lived quite a long time. Other than my father, everyone lived such long number of years. Because all of them had this habit of fasting for Paramashiva. Listen, this is also one of the reasons why there are sculptures about sex before you enter the temple in Gajraho, or many temples. Almost all temples will have sexually explicit sculpture before you enter the temple. It's like delayed gratification. You have come to the temple. There are multiple reasons. One, that is the way that proper right sex education was preserved and presented to generations in Hindu tradition. And second, you are sexually triggered, but you can't act out. Now you have to go to the temple inside and do puja. Even if you are in a hurry, it will take hours. You have to go to temple and do puja and return the home, come back to the home or where you stay. Only then you can find your husband or wife or partner, whatever. By the time the delayed gratification will happen, your patterns, your parasite cannot become powerful due to your actions. If you listen to my instruction and practice only one meal a day, that also all the food you are supposed to eat, you will keep it ready and start the puja. By the time you start the puja, literally all your parasites will be triggered, microbes will be triggered. They will all be passing commands inside you. Hey, do this, do. And everything will be triggered. But you are silently supposed to sit and do puja. Bhadyam samarpayami. By the time you finish the puja and start eating, all that patterns will settle down and beautifully the delayed gratification will happen. Your eating will not strengthen your parasites, microbes and the patterns triggered by them. If you understand this, you will also understand Why the sexually explicit sculptures outside the temple? Because when you see them, you'll be triggered, but you can't act now. You have to go inside the temple and do puja. So the parasite and the patterns triggered by parasites will just melt down. Your action will not strengthen the parasites and the patterns triggered by the parasite. This will empower you. This will empower you. To be energetic, you don't need to eat whole day. What is eaten whole day is junk food. That is not the food for energy or health. To be healthy, just that 1 or 2 meal, clear diet, vegetarian, uncooked, sattvic food is enough. But the diet should be with a clear rule and regulation. Same way, to be enlightened, you don't even need to do whole day spiritual practices. Just the right cognitions, awaken the right cognitions inside and install them, invoke them. Please understand. Now the truths I am teaching, if you invoke them inside your being, they will be making peace inside you eternally. The deepermost part of the cosmic consciousness is peace. Sadashiva. You can experience that by this verse. Please understand. This verse can make you experience the deepermost part of the cosmos, the eternal peace, the Sadashiva. Only one thing. Sit with yourself. Cognize what all is perishable, inauthentic ambitions in you, what all imperishable, authentic, conscious manifestation in you. Don't be afraid. You may suddenly find there is nothing authentic in you. Everything is just perishable, inauthentic. Don't be afraid of that. Everything being inauthentic is not something wrong, but you living it without recognizing it is something wrong. So even if you recognize, everything you know inside you is inauthentic. Perishable. Don't worry. This recognition itself is enough. Then drop the whole thing. Drop everything you discovered as perishable. Inauthentic. Nothing wrong. You may ask, then how will I run my life? What will I hold on? Don't worry about that. You don't need to hold on to anything for your life. Life is independent of your thinking and cognition. It is independent intelligence. It will start expressing when you drop all the inauthentic cognitions. When you drop all the inauthentic cognitions, you will see automatically the imperishable starts expressing
in your thinking, action, behavior, response, talking, walking, in every way. Expression of Sadashiva starts happening. Actually, when you recognize all the inauthentic components of you, when you cognize all the inauthentic components of you, they will melt down and the authentic, imperishable will start manifesting. That manifestation is what I call living enlightenment, living Advaita, Shivoham. The cause of manifestation, Sambhavat, is Shambhava. The cause of happening is happening means manifestation means Shambhavat. The source of happening, the cause of happening is Shambhava. Here, the source of happening is Master. The source of happening is being reproduced in every one of you with all its multiple powers and multiple experiences in every possible way. Sambhudim cha vinasham cha yastat vedo bhayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambhutyat mritamashnute. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the imperishable entities and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Celebrate the imperishable. Celebrate the eternal. Cognize what is imperishable and what is perishable, what is destructible, what is indestructible. When you start cognizing the inauthentic, perishable, authentic, imperishable inside you, you complete with the fear of death and transcend death. Then no more death for you. No more death for you.
Paramashiva's message directly from Maha Kailasa. Reason out, season out, hang out, chill out with the highest truth of Paramashivatva. I'll repeat. Reason out, season out, hang out, chill out with highest truths of Paramashivatva. Understand? Truths of Paramashivatva. All the constitutional rights given to each soul by the cosmos is the highest truths of Paramashivatva. See, like each country guarantees some rights by their constitution to their citizens, cosmos guarantees certain rights to all the beings, especially to human beings. So understand, the first right, I call it as the first amendment. The first right cosmos gives you is to think, feel, experience, and live as Paramashiva, and to be treated by everyone around you, everything around you as Paramashiva. Listen, not only you have the right to think, feel, exist, experience, live as Paramashiva, you have the right, everything around you, not only human beings, even the nature around you, should treat you as a Paramashiva, and you have a right. Please understand, these are the fundamental rights guaranteed by the cosmic constitution to every being, especially to human beings, because the human beings are hardwired for these greatest truths. Reason out. When I say reason out, I mean continuously using your logic, rationality. See, power to rationalize, ability to logically analyze, ability to internalize, the power of Sankhya, the right reasoning, the right way of reasoning is the unique gift given to all human beings. Understand? Just like two hands, two eyes, two ears, Paramashiva has given us a unique power called ability to rationalize, ability to logically come to a conclusion. And please understand, your ability to rationalize and ability to come to a logical conclusion is nowhere related to your so-called degrees, universities, education. No. Ability to logically come to conclusion, ability to rationalize comes through involvement. It is simple involvement. Please understand. If you develop the ability to rationalize, logically come to conclusion, reason out, through involvement, that becomes a powerful tool for your pratyaksha pramana. Isha vasyam idaggo sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Whatever you perceive as changeful inside and outside you, even when you perceive as changeful inside and outside you, it is God consciousness which is beyond any change. Listen. The different levels of understanding. When there is a movement, thought flow in you, when there is a change in you, outside also changes, so it is called world. This is yoga. Stop the movement inside you. Inside, when the movement stops, outside movement also will stop. You will perceive the world as consciousness. This is Tantra. Hey, listen. Even while you perceive the change inside and outside you as changeful, it is consciousness living Advaita. Advaita. Listen. Your logic functions continuously in the form of thought, dividing to come to conclusion. Your emotion functions in the form of including to reach completion. Only when the inclusion and conclusion merges into each other, completion happens. People who sacrifice conclusion for the sake of inclusion are poets. Poets can be amazing inclusive people, but can never be conclusive practical. People who sacrifice inclusiveness for the sake of conclusion, amazing mathematicians.
They will be amazingly conclusive, practical. You can't live with them. They can never make good husband or wife. They can be amazingly conclusive, but you can't live with them. They will be literally dead. Dead means dead. If I had to use the word dead, that will be much better. Even in the word dead, there is little life. The word dead, where completely no life. Listen. The best statement ever made. With the ultimate inclusiveness and conclusiveness is this one statement. Ishavasyam idaggun sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat. The signs need to make sense to our inner space. That is what is logical understanding. Then internalizing. Then coming to conclusion. When it becomes conclusion, it starts happening in us. So, I was wondering how I am going to present this science logically, because it is so such subtle, powerful thought current. Words which always make sense in you, either this or that. Understand these words. Words have such big difficulty. It always conveys to you this or that. But the most subtle thought currents cannot get controlled by this or that. Listen to this carefully. Listen to this carefully. Even functioning in a understandable logic is a kind of a oneness. So Arunagiri Ishvara revealed this. It's a too subtle sacred secret. Listen. You can understand, if you understand this example, in the dream. Listen to this. In the dream, sometime you will know how the other person is going to act or react. You will be talking for yourself. You yourself will be internally thinking that this is the way he is going to act, and exactly that's the way he will act. Actually, you are only acting as that person also. It is like a different balloons with the same air. If you have experienced this state which I am talking, you can understand what I am talking. If you just experience this state I am talking, where in your dream, you talk for yourself, you talk for the person about whom you are dreaming, both. If you have had the taste of that state, or sometime in the satsang, when you are sitting deeply connected with me, you just know the next statements I am going to utter. And you will literally think this is what Swamiji is going to utter. And exactly I will be uttering the same statement. If you have tasted that state, if you have tasted these two states, you can understand what I am saying.
Ishavasya Upanishad gave all the conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagad tena tyaktena bunjita makridam kasya sviddanam. All conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam, the conclusion about the universe, the life image you need to have. Ishavasyam idam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena bunjita makridam kasya sviddanam. Means the second statement is the conclusion, the relationship you need to have with the universe. Everything is part of you, be part of it. Not having an individual I and mine, celebrate the whole. The whole Ishavasya Upanishad, if you see, conclusions, that's all. Conclusions. If you just pick up the conclusions declared by Ishavasya Upanishad and start living, cognizing, you are done. Nothing more need to be done. You are a Jivan Mukta. But you don't do it with that simplicity, in that simple way. You ask for a method. How? How? Everything is God. How? Then comes the answer from Upanishad. The Kenopanishad. Kenopanishad is a powerful thought current. I should say thought currents, because few more are presented in this. Powerful thought currents. The first thought current presented in Kenopanishad is seeking. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena prana pratama praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshushrotram kavu devo yunakti. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? What a question. Just by the strength of the question, you know the person who is in front of you is a seeker or poker. Or just an empty cooker. By whom? Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena prana pratama praiti yuktaha. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? By whom, directed and united with which, does the first vital life energy, the chief cause, comes forth towards its activities? At whose will does the speech gets activated and speaks? Enlivened and directed by what luminous divine power? Indeed, do the eyes and ears engage in their functions? Understand? The moment you remember you, what all you perceive as part of you, start questioning them. Start questioning them. Questioning, putting questions about those basic things. Putting questions about those basic things is seeking. Don't assume anything. Understand? The more and more you assume, more and more it shows your ignorance. People who answer for their questions are fools. People who understand when I question their answers are the most intelligent beings. Understand, I do two things when people come with question. Sometime I give answers to their questions. Sometime I question their answers. When you put a question, you have certain answers in that question. You have certain conclusions. Based on those conclusions, you put the question. I question those conclusions. I question those answers you have. Understand? I am defining seeking. Seeking is having questions without any assumptions as foundation. Non-assumption questions, non-assuming questions is seeking. Seeking is the love letter from your beloved who is living in your heart forever. If you miss that, you may have to wait for ever and ever to get the second letter. Understand, it's a message from your beloved who is residing in your heart forever. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Body can be lost, you can have immediately another one, because tons are there in the planet Earth. Billions of bodies are there. Mind can be lost, immediately you can make another one. Understand, anything can be lost, you can get it, not seeking. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What I am doing, is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I heading? You are capable. Your seeking is powerful enough to make you reach whatever you are seeking, independent of any external help. without any external support and help. Your seeking is powerful enough to make you experience the space you are seeking. Meditate on this. Just meditate on this one truth. If this one truth clicks with you, that is enough. I can guide you into this 400 powers of Mahadeva. What 400 powers of Mahadeva? I can guide you guys into Mahadeva himself. Just this one truth has to strongly click with you guys. Your seeking is capable enough of making you experience the space you are seeking without any external help, assistance, or input, by just its own intelligence. That's all need to click with you. If this one truth clicks with you guys, that is enough. I can lead you into what Mahadeva describes in Agama, living Shuddhadvaita, living pure Advaita, manifesting the experiences and powers of Advaita. Manifesting experiences and powers of Advaita. Understand, be informed. I am very seriously manifesting all these powers, very sincerely manifesting for the sake of training this first batch of Balasans. So I am opening the shop, which is free. It is now your decision to seek is going to make you experience all this. Listen, I am opening it. Now your decision to seek will make you experience it. That is why I am saying, meditate on this one truth. Tonight when you go and lie down, see, I will describe seeking in a much more practical sense. It can start in as simple as when you look at the sky, what is there? So much. Beyond all this, what is there? It can start even with that simple question. Any question you have about this four: universe, self, God, and universe which you are perceiving, nature. The part which you are not perceiving is universe. The part which you are perceiving is nature. So, let me repeat. Any question you have about universe which you can't perceive, God, self, and nature, Prakriti. In these four, any question you have about these four can provoke seeking in you, can invoke seeking in you. Go behind that question. Decide to align your life with the answer you are finding. Listen. Having deep question about any one of these four or all these four is seeking, deciding to go behind the answer is courage, deciding to align your life to this answer by renouncing unnecessary things is vairagya. Understand? Having questions about these four is seeking, deciding to go behind the questions is courage, deciding to leave all the other unnecessary things behind and align your life to the answers you will discover is vairagya. Invoke seeking, that is enough. You don't need to be worried about vairagya, courage, all that now.
Swamiji so beautifully revealed this truth to us. Understanding about how we are Paramashiva. Whether you are deluded, whether you are complete, incomplete, joyful, sad, at every state, every situation, you are Paramashiva that is manifesting. This was such a beautiful satsang. I request every one of you to please take a few minutes and you all can type out and post what is your click from this session. Take a few minutes. I request each of you to type out your understanding.
Nithyanandam, we had a series of powerful cognitions and revelations. I request each of you to post here, all the participants that are here with us. What is the click that you had when Swamiji revealed about, like, because this cognitions that we learned now and what we learned yesterday, all of these together are so important for us to be prepared with, especially for today's darshan and the session. Swamiji is going to be initiating and blessing all of us with very powerful cognitions, like how Swamiji explained to us from a scene from the Interstellar movie. Swamiji took that as an example and explained to us in a very powerful way. Any word we put to it would actually, like, it's not going to do justice to what Swamiji had revealed. How our own path, like Swamiji said, he is talking to his deluded part, which is us, and our future enlightened part is Swamiji. Actually, this is clicking in multiple levels, right? I request you all to take a few minutes and please post what are the clicks you are getting when Swamiji gave the example of how Cooper gives Murph his watch from the inside of the Tesseract, just the fifth dimension. And he sends a message using Morse code through that watch, like how the clicking of the second's hand in Murph's watch. And that's exactly, he's actually transmitting the quantum data that can potentially save humanity. Swamiji said, like that, he is having his Atmalinga, and our Atmalinga is that watch that, like how Cooper is giving to his daughter Murph. Like that, Swamiji has blessed us all with our Atmalingas, which is directly connected to Swamiji's Atmalinga. And Swamiji is sending that Morse code to awaken us, awaken all of us to the reality that we are Paramashiva. From Swamiji's Atmalinga, Swamiji sent like such an extraordinary initiation. We all had it. So I think that is like a breakthrough to the Jada Granthi Vedana process itself. Yes. And today Swamiji is going to be revealing this in a much deeper level. And also, just to add, exactly. And so, and Swamiji said, even when you're deluded, you don't even need to, because usually what we all say, okay, I know, but we need to realize it. Swamiji says, whether you realize or not, whether you understand or not, you are Paramashiva. There's, whether, even when you're deluded, even when you don't have it as a powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva. And Swamiji also explained, right? Like, actually, one of my favorite clicks of yesterday was when Swamiji told about the Arunagiri Yogeshwara story. Like, because that clicked with me in multiple levels. If we watch the Interstellar movie, to how Swamiji was explaining that yesterday. And if we see, Swamiji explains so beautifully about how Swamiji is our future self coming like through that tesseract, which is actually Mahaganapati's trunk. And he's coming and awakening us, saying, like, you are Paramashiva, wake up now itself. Swamiji said he's talking to his deluded past part, which is us. And Swamiji gave the same example as what Arunagiri Yogeshwara did to Swamiji. And Swamiji said, fine, like when Swamiji had that, Swamiji in that Arunagiri Yogeshwara unclutching initiation video, so beautifully Swamiji narrates an Arunagiri Yogeshwara story, right? Towards the end, Swamiji will say how Swamiji realizes that oneness. So even at that time, throughout, before, during, and after, Swamiji is one with Paramashiva, meaning we are also one with Swamiji. Each one of us are one with Swamiji. Even now, whether we cognize it or not, we all are one. And we don't even need to go through any self-doubt or self-hatred, self-denial. None of those we need to even go through, because we already know and have a strong assurance that he is our future self. So even now, if we fall into some pattern, even if we think, oh God, I'm struggling with this pattern, I can't break this pattern, you can be very sure your future enlightened part has already broken it. And that enlightened future part is only trying through various ways, like how in that movie, I hope, how many of you watched that Interstellar movie after Swamiji told yesterday? Please take a moment and post it in the chat. Like how they show, right? They keep saying that that someone is trying to help him to understand that he is like the messenger. Cooper is the messenger to save the entire humanity, and Murph is going to be that savior. This whole part, like when Swamiji was revealing yesterday, I had such a strong click. So Swamiji is trying through all different ways how Cooper comes and tries to push the rack and try hitting the bookshelf or try passing the code. In some way, he's desperate just to stop his own past path to fall into delusion, to go into a wrong path. He's like, just don't go. Just take this message. I'm having the message here. Just somehow understand this message. And that message is what Swamiji is giving to us. Like some way, every day, whether it is the lifestyle Swamiji is giving to us, without missing a single day, no matter what, coming again and again and again, literally awakening us through initiations, through powerful cognitions, and giving us individual darshans, answering our prayers, giving boons, and attending to each one of us, both physically, spiritually, cosmically, in all levels, and making sure that somehow he's like Swamiji said yesterday, like Swamiji screaming, literally saying that you are Paramashiva.
And the exact truth, this exact statement is what Swamiji revealed to us in the year 2017. If you all remember, there was a very powerful statement that Swamiji made. Swamiji said that the me in me is talking to the me in you. This whole statement, the way I understood it, like talking for myself, the way I understood it from at that time was very limited. Yesterday, when Swamiji revealed it, first I thought, okay, Swamiji was saying more about the cosmic perspective, like Swamiji exists in each of us, and he's talking to the part of him that exists in us. But now, with this revelation, it was a complete new perspective, the way Swamiji explained about how in the time matrix, Swamiji has given each of us the assurance yesterday that he is our future self. So that's a fact that all of us, just from that moment, from the moment that Swamiji revealed that, we all should just celebrate that one fact. We all should just celebrate that one fact where our future self is Swamiji, and Swamiji has given that guarantee. We are going to have the most graceful, the most beautiful, the most powerful form of Paramashiva. That is our future. And from that future self is talking to all of us who are in the present, which is a deluded past self of Swamiji. And like Swamiji said, he is literally reaching out to us and telling, hey, this is your future. You are Paramashiva. That was the whole revelation, and the way I clicked with it yesterday was so beautiful. Can I request all the participants to post? What did you click with? What did you resonate with the most? Yesterday, when you listened to this revelation, what was a part that you really clicked with and you were like, oh my God, this is completely mind-blowing? Yes, Sri Nitya Gurupriyan, you are seeking you have the fundamental right to think, experience, and live as Paramashiva. And Elizabeth Silva's posted, I understood that time does not exist. There is horizontal and vertical time. However, I still feel that I'll have to comply with the horizontal time. And you have explained how you understood what Swamiji has revealed. Very beautiful. Come on, all the others, Ma Vinuta Nagaraj and all the other participants, can I request every one of you to please take a few minutes and post what you understood from yesterday's session. What was the part that you really clicked with? And how many of you went back and watched? I think morning, many of you had posted that you all went back and watched the Interstellar movie after Swamiji said from this perspective that Swamiji explained. Ma Hongzu and so many of you had commented in the chat. So I request each of you to now post with this upgraded understanding. What, after watching it and what Swamiji revealed, what did you click with?
Actually, one other click that I had was how Swamiji reveals, right? Saying that anything that enters the black hole just remains eternal. Like in the movie when they're showing, that's exactly like, actually, if you see, they show it, every moment is existing. Like every moment they're showing how in that the daughter, whatever she's doing as she's growing up, every moment is existing eternally. And our own future self means, it's like how in so many levels, it's like Swamiji is not just, see, when we say, okay, all of us are connected or we are Paramashiva, we need to realize it still feels little distant. Here, see, one, Paramashiva is with us, living with us, and Swamiji is giving us all the experience that we are just his own extensions. Mahedishlaka has posted your future enlightened part, which is me talking to my past deluded part, which is you. So I am talking to me, you are listening to you. Yes, that's what Swamiji said, right? What did you understand by it? Can I request each one of you, take a moment and please post what are the clicks you had. Ma Vani Goyal has posted, even when you are in delusion, you are still Paramashiva and nothing can take your Paramashivatva away from you. Yes. And Swamiji also said, right, like even whether we, yes, Ma Vani Goyal, like how you posted, like even when we feel, oh God, look, I'm waking up so late. I'm not waking up in Brahma Muhurta time. I have this pattern. I have that pattern. Even throughout the whole thing, you are still Paramashiva. We are still Swamiji's own extensions. It is when every time Swamiji is saying some, like actually I was just mapping inside me. That is the reason why, if you see anything Swamiji does, right? The first thing Swamiji will do is If something is good, immediately Swamiji will come and share it with everyone. The moment Swamiji got jatas, Swamiji made sure that all of us are also having jatas. When Swamiji has kandi, Swamiji will make sure every single one of us around Swamiji are having kandis. And the moment Swamiji started, like whether it is Mahavakya, initiation, today see, all of us are so coolly saying, oh, we are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. That's very easy power. Yes, yes, I can do body scanning. I can do the third eye reading. I can do this power manifestation. Oh, these aushadas, I have a lot of aushadas with me. Each one of us are having the ability, possibility to be able to say these statements sitting at the comfort of our own homes, because our future enlightened part is through all ways. Swamiji is just making us realize, hey, you're my own extension. You're me. And Swamiji is awakening us. Even this statement, when I say, right, Swamiji is awakening us to our higher possibility, I still feel like, okay, there might be a certain distance. Like even now, we are trying to separate ourselves from that truth. But if you see, like what kind of things Swamiji is doing continuously for us, I'm clicking with, seeing how Swamiji is only trying to send us all that Morse code, trying to say every moment, it's like a message. Swamiji is continuously sending it to us through different ways, just to make us realize that we are Swamiji's own extension. Ma Vallini Subbaya has posted, he is me, I am him. Ma Sonia Rao, we are Paramashiva. And Ma Sonia Rao has posted, I'll rewatch it soon. We all need to watch it at least a few times for us to be able to even grasp it, right? I mean, the moment we start even trying to chew it, it just gives a much deeper click again and again and again.
Actually, just by cognizing these truths in our inner space will expand. Even when you read it, even when you listen to it, the whole inner space will just expand. Is it not? I am seeing one of the participants have posted. Sorry, yes. Anand Mahapurana has posted that when I heard the translation of Swamiji's message, my inner space was expanding and congratulated. I was super happy and I am still. Swamiji is talking to Swamiji. Paramashiva is in me. I'm listening to me, Paramashiva. The way each of you have clicked and the clicks that each of you are sharing is so beautiful. Can I request each of you to post this clicks? Many of you are posting it continuously on the Zoom chat, which is very nice to see. Thank you all. Thank you so much for posting. I request each of you to take a minute or two, and can you all head to your Facebook and please post this click from you can tag Swamiji, and I request every one of you to take a few minutes. You all can make it as a post on your respective Facebook profiles. Can I request each of you to please head to your Facebook? Just post this, because even listening to one part of this truth, so many people can have amazing breakthroughs, even listening to our understandings, because what Swamiji has gifted yesterday is a phenomenal science that Swamiji has revealed to the whole humanity. Just to cognize this, the time matrix that Swamiji explained, and to know how this, what we see in the movie Interstellar, Swamiji explained the depth of it, the reality of it. Interstellar, whatever said and done, was one extent of a human brain's imagination or perception based on what science has discovered so far. What Swamiji revealed yesterday was Paramashiva's own description from the reality. Like Swamiji is there. He is already there. He's seeing, he's gone, he's done the whole travel and he's already there. He's gone through the wormhole, whatever we call it scientifically. And Swamiji is telling. So it's a realistic description. And I request every one of you to take a minute or two to share that revelations of Swamiji on your respective Facebook profiles.
Actually, literally what Swamiji is doing to us, that's what Swamiji says, right? Swamiji has done all the tapas needed for us. The tapas Swamiji did, whether it was doing the parivrajaka, going through intense sadhanas, doing intense tapas, all of that was not for Swamiji's. For Swamiji, Swamiji was an incarnation. Swamiji is an avatar. But all the tapas Swamiji did was for us. And even now, whatever he's doing is for us. Actually, this statement that Swamiji is doing all the tapas just for us is speaking to me in a completely different level. For us to realize, for us to cognize and experience is why Swamiji is doing all the tapas, just to make us all experience that, what he's trying to scream through that tesseract. And literally that is why what can take years of penance, sadhana, and only then you can manifest that also only as a small siddhi. Today you are manifesting it as powers. How? Because literally Swamiji through a wormhole. Wormhole is what bends time so that you don't need to, like if it takes, let's say 1.5 billion light years to travel from our galaxy, Milky Way galaxy, to the right next galaxy, which is Andromeda galaxy. If it is taking 1.5 billion light years, light year is the time light takes to travel, the distance light takes to travel in the speed of light, what it takes for 1 year. And that 1.5 billion light years can just be condensed to, let's say, a few minutes. That what can bend space and time and traverses from one dimension to another is scientifically called as a wormhole. That wormhole is what Swamiji is creating for each one of us, which is why Swamiji has already done all the tapas. And Swamiji is literally taking us all through that wormhole to give us all the ultimate experience, which is why you and me and everyone around the globe are able to have our third eyes awakened, able to manifest powers, even though we didn't do any other sadhana, any kind of effort from our side. How come all these powerful cognitions are clicking in us? It is because literally through the wormhole, Swamiji is transmitting us from the dimension we are in to the highest dimensions. Whether Swamiji is raising us to the highest parallel universes, taking us to the higher and higher lokas. When we are able to experience ourselves in the parallel universe, how is that happening? Without you even having to do any effort, nor having to wait for so many light years away. How are we able to experience it? Because the kind of, it's like the initiation which Swamiji is giving through the wormhole and the kind of tapas he is transmitting to us without us having to go through any tapas at all. Now we all are going to be experiencing darshan very, very shortly. I request all the participants to please settle down. Now we are going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. Today we are going to be having the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan. Today we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Chandisha Anugraha Murti, Kirata Murti, forms of Paramashiva.
Chanting the Dhyana Shloka, we request all of you to please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line.
Kandesham Pitavarnam Yugakara Sahitam Dakshahasti Chatankam वामे कृष्णं दधानं वरसहितं पार्वती वामभागम् चण्डेशं स्योत्तमङ्गे प्रतिनिहितिकरं दक्षभागे त्रिनेत्रम् सर्वालङ्कारयुक्तं शशिशकलधरं गङ्गाया युक्तमेडे देवस्य दक्षिणभागे तु चण्डेशं तु प्रकल्पयेत् देवस्य बाहुमत्रेण चण्डेशायाम उच्यते न्यस्तव्योमप्रसादेन चण्डेशो भक्तिसंयुतः चण्डेश्वरं स्वर्णवर्णं बालभूषणभूषितं दैवं शिरसि चण्डस्य लीलया परिशोभितं चण्डेशानुग्रहं प्रोक्तम्. Next is a Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Kiratamurti. Chaturbhujam Trinetram cha Jatamakutta Samyutam Sarvabharana Samyuktam Divyabhara Samayutam Dhanurbana-yutam Raktam Krishna Parashu Samyutam Upavitam Samayuktam Samabhagam Tanukuru Vame Gauri Samayuktam Dakshane Tvarjuna Stitaham Arjuna Swarupam Ekavaktram Trinayanam Jatamakuta Samyutam Sarvabharana Samyuktam Kritanjali Putam Stitam Evam Kairatamakyatam. The next is the form of Paramashiva's Chakradana Swarupamurti, the form of Paramashiva through which blessed Bhagavan Mahavishnu with the Sudarshana Chakra. Vishnustvīša purastitho ajalikaro devasya padabjayoho samstapyakshilat sumvalyamanisham pītambaram kaustubham yastasmai daya param pashupatim padmakshaityākyaya tankam krishna mrigam varam chadadhatam Chakra pradam tam bhaje ekavaktram trinetram cha jatamakuta samyutam dadhamenam cha parashum varadam chaiva vamake dakshine chakra samyuktam datru rupamihochyate devasya vama bhage tu shyama rupam susamsthitam sarvabharana samyuktam Pita Vastrottariyakam Shankam Chakra Samayuktam Uttare Chanjalim Syaset Evam Lakshana Samyuktam Vishnu Rupam Ihochyate. All these forms of Paramashiva are the forms that have blessed and showered the devotees. And today, in this very form, Swamiji is going to be blessing and showering all of us with the ultimate experience. Let us all get ready to receive this initiation. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and chant the Mahavakya.